Mic check, mic check. Test, test. Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, going from Torment 1 to 4 using the Dance of Knives rogue on Diablo 4, Season 12 PTR. 1 to 60 was a breeze as always, and I clocked in at about 3.5 hours for my run, but I expect Torment 1 to 4 will take a lot longer. I just don't know how much longer in this case. There are no powers this season, so in summary, my plan for Torment will go like this. Whispers, Ancestral Gear, Uniques, Masterworking, and then Glyphs. First, I'm going to do Whispers to gain a little bit of everything, including XP, Tempering Recipes, Gear, Gold, and Boss Mats. Second, trying to figure out Ancestral Gear. Third, Uniques, especially the new Unique, or where I can gain extra damage against isolated targets. Masterworking fourth via Obdicite with the Herodric Strong Room Bloodied Sigils. And then Glyphs last, and I'll only try to bump my Glyphs up to Legendary if I need it, just so I can save time. So I'm going to continue pushing the pit first just to see how far I can go, but after that, I'll get into farming. Just before I run the pit here, I would like to turn in my whisper rewards because I'll gain an extra 5 whispers from running the pit. So this is good. Collection of two-handed weapons. Yeah, I mean, I need a lot of offensive aspects still anyway. So I'll worry about opening this up a little later. Because I'm not gonna adjust my gear just yet. I want to see just how far I can go here. And then I'm gonna activate these elixirs and incense. It's the last batch I've got. Hopefully with the next whispers I do, I'll get more over time. But that is what I'm hoping for right now. Yeah, so I still do a fair bit of damage. I can still clear these regular monsters without any real issues. It's the bigger monsters that are a real problem here. So yeah, not much to say here. Dance of Knives Rogue just blitzing through this pretty easily. I think that the game will get a lot more interesting when I actually start trying to push the pit, or when I actually start trying to farm Paragon points and gear to gear myself up. I still need to do the Deeds of a Champion. I need to slay a Blood Maiden and Duriel. I don't know if I will be able to. I guess I'm going to find out. But I need to, at the very least, get some... I need to, at the very least, get some Baneful Hearts and try to slay Blood Maiden. Then I'll see what happens with Duriel. If I can't clear Duriel in the Helltide, again, I think this is a bug tied to the fact that it's a PTR, and that's probably being carried over from last season. If I can't clear Duriel, and I just, like, in the Helltide, right? And that's, like, a requirement to complete this quest, an actual requirement, then I'm going to try to run Duriel in the boss lair and see if that fixes anything. And if it doesn't, then I suppose I have no choice but to just ignore Deeds of a Champion. So I'm not actually really missing out on much in this case anyway. But it would certainly help to have the extra damage, I admit. Alright. Yep, there's still falling swords, but at least I have 4,400 life. When I was playing my companion druid and I cleared pit 55, I had 7,500 life. I had a lot more resistances at the time than I do here, but still, I had like 7.5k life, and that was on a build that I consider to be a glass cannon. So one of the upsides, I think, about playing Dance of Knives Rogue, at least that I'm hoping for, one of the upsides is that the Dance of Knives Rogue does have access to both the two-handed weapon and two one-handers. And if that's indeed the case, then that means that I have potential to gain a lot of life. A lot more than I have on my companion druid. So right now I'm sitting pretty at 4,400 life. That's already like 50% more than what I had when I was attempting the pit with my companion druid. So yeah, I'll probably be able to reach like 10,000 life, maybe get some DR nodes here and there. I'm hoping for the best and all that. And yeah, we'll see how that goes. So the first thing I'm going to try to level here is versatility. I am getting a considerable amount of XP and glyph XP just by running the pit. And then I'm going to run, or push, to try and run pit 20. And I should be all good. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to do pit 25. I don't think I can. If I could do pit 25, Give me a second. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can hit pit 25, like pit 25 here. I doubt it though. I don't think I have enough damage for that. All right. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have enough damage for pit 25, but I'll see how close to that I can get. And yeah, I remember that there was. I found out that for the PTR that there seems to be some sort of glitch where I can't just scroll down to access pit 20. So that was a problem I encountered on my last character. So now I know how to avoid that. Oh, ouch! It actually stunned me. So ideally, I want to reach, like, if I hit pit 25, that means that I might be able to start running bosses. So that's the thing. Like, this character's goal is to reach Torment 2 as quickly as possible so that I can actually start farming uniques. That's how I play my character, or that's how I intend to play my characters for next season if I do play a lot of next season. The way I intend to play my characters is that I'm going to stack a whole bunch of boss layer sigils, and then when I get to Torment 2, I'm going to run them all on Torment 1, so that I can, like, I'll get the reward scale to Torment 1, so I'll only get, like, 3 uniques. But the idea here is that I'm going to use those uniques as my method of boosting my damage quickly, so that I can move up to Torment 3. And also, running the lair bosses also gives a pretty big chunk of XP too. So, yeah, all these things put together should make for a very easy time, I hope. Yeah, and then Torment 3 to Torment 4 is really just going to be about glyphs and masterworking. I think that's what it really comes down to. That's sort of the guideline that I have in my head that I follow for most of my characters in the current state of the game. Now, if it were... Okay, this one's still alive. If it were the... Like, if it were, like, 2 seasons ago where there were, like, the Chaos uniques and the Chaos perks, I didn't really need to prep that much on some of my builds because I just had a substantial amount of raw power. Just off the powers alone, like, I'd be getting, like, crazy damage multipliers. Like, double the damage, triple the damage. But I don't have that anymore. They've kind of made the game a little more difficult with the last few seasons, because last season there were no powers that boosted damage, but they did give, like, armor, resistances, and so on. And in this season, they just aren't really giving any powers at all. So if they're not giving any powers, then that means that we're doing less damage as compared to past, like, seasons that came before. And so the game should be a little more difficult for me. Like, if I want to do certain content, I need to be stronger than before. But anyway, as a general guideline, if I can get, like, some ancestral weapons and, like, 1 or 2 legendary Paragon nodes, then I should be able to make it in a Torment 2. And then if I can get uniques and a couple more Paragon boards, then I can make it in a Torment 3. And then if I level up my glyphs and I masterwork everything, then I max out my legendary nodes, then that should get me into Torment 4. That, I believe, is a pretty decent guideline for what to expect going into going into Torment, right? Like going from Torment 1 to 4, that's roughly how it goes. It's just really a question of how long it takes to reach those goals. And of course, your mileage may vary, right? Like you might find that if you were to follow this guideline, that some of the builds that you might decide to play are going to be stronger than others. So you might not need that much preparation. Like if you decide to play like the Companion Druid, for example, well, Companion Druid has a lot more damage than, let's say, the, I don't know, the Thorns Barbarian, right? Like, Thorns Barbarian has a lot of damage for AoE, but it struggles with bosses. Companion Druid doesn't really struggle with bosses too much. So, might have a situation where the Dance of Night, or where you've, well, like in my case, I realized that I really overshot the mark with this system that I had. I probably could have finished 2 hours earlier if I had just attempted Pit 55 a lot sooner. Like, I didn't need all, like, I was waiting for every legendary node, but I actually didn't need every legendary node on my board. I didn't really need to massive work everything. I probably could have gotten by with, well, like I said, if I had, I think if I didn't, like, if I masterworked a few items and then only run 4 boards, I think I still would have cleared Pit 55 just fine. But then for the Thorns Barbarian, that same level of prep is absolutely necessary, at least in my opinion. So I just need to write this down. Give me a second here. Okay, so I cleared this 17 minutes. This was a Pit 20 clear, and I had 9 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Now the question for me is if I can clear Pit 25 or not and unlock Torment 2. That would help. Alright. So I'm going to pick up all this. I actually got my first GA item of the run, which is a 2 GA Ancestral Legendary Bow. Unfortunately, the resource cost reduction is pretty useless. I could probably sub that out for chance to do double damage or something, but again, I'm not really too concerned about that right now. Just the fact that I got an Ancestral item is a huge help. I'm going to go back to Karagar, and then I'm going to attempt Pit 25 and see just how well it goes. Okay, one more Pit tier down. And off I go. I should have evaded too, but yeah, I still have a good amount of damage. The issue here is survivability, I think. Yeah, it's gonna take me, like, I think I can clear this. It's just gonna take me a little bit longer because these guys are very tanky. Oh yeah, the elites are a problem for sure. Yeah. You know what I should have done? Oh, yeah. No, I have survivability issues already. I'm, like, chewing through all my healing potions and I'm struggling with the elites. No, I'm gonna stop here. Actually, I mean, there's a chance that I might have been able to clear Pit 25 if I'm a little more conservative with my healing potions, but I just don't think it's worth it. I'll just stick to Pit 20 as my benchmark. I mean, my previous run, I was hitting 9 minutes and 45 seconds, whereas the one before, I had like a 12-minute clear, so yeah, that is very clearly going to be a damage difference, a slight damage difference. So I'm actually going to start investing some points here into my board. Starting off with versatility, which requires dexterity. So I'm in pretty good company here. I just need to hit this. And then maybe get like a uh, couple other nodes on the board. Cutthroat augments. This is not the one I'm looking for. I think it's agile augments is what it's called, right? So, yeah. Increased damage while I have a barrier active. Well, I don't really... I mean, there's that... I don't remember the name of the rune, but there's one for Earth and Bulwark. I don't have it on hand right now, though. Grant stealth for 2 seconds. I gain dodge chance. Do I care right now about upgrading? I think that I'm fine. I just need to start smashing my items and getting whatever aspects I can. This one's got attack speed, barrage. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine. Same with this. I'll just leave it be. Now, this amulet could be worth switching over to. But, yeah, my bow, I kind of want to switch it now even. I'm tempted to. But then again, I don't know... my current weapon has chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. I think I'm going to stick with that for now. Especially while I'm still farming Torment 1. I don't need this bow just yet. I'm going to wait until I get Agile Augments, like the legendary version, and then I can imprint it, or temper my bow with it. And then I'll be able to reach like 100%. That should be a huge boost. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try to run the Whispers here, well, the Hell Tides, so that I can complete the Whispers for the rewards, and so that maybe I can complete my quest line if I'm lucky. And I want my Baneful Hearts too, so I can spawn Blood Maiden. A lot of stuff to do here. But I also know that I have more than enough damage to take on everything that they'll be throwing at me. So, I'm gonna go with that. Ooh, look at all that damage. All that AoE damage. I need to switch it over to... Like, if I had switched it over to cold damage, maybe I could take on the pit. Yeah, that is a possibility. Ooh, I can... Yeah. Because right now I'm on cold, or I'm on shadow imbuement, which is not bad for AoE clear. I mean, AoE is what I need right now. But later on, at some point, I'm going to need to switch from shadow imbuement to cold imbuement. Because while shadow imbuement does give me a lot of extra AoE damage, so it's great for speed clearing, it doesn't have nearly as much... It doesn't pack nearly as much of a punch as Cold Imbuement does, because Cold Imbuement has so many damage multipliers from its like passives and... Well, yeah, mainly from its passives, right? Just waiting to lock the bonus on this glyph. I need like 40 dexterity for it to be active, and then I'll be able to do 25% more damage. So that should be a big help. Oh, ouch. Alright. Oh, there's a treasure goblin nearby. There. Ancestral gloves, nice. The ancestrals are already starting to roll in. Inner calm. It's not bad, I guess. I might be better off actually smashing this just so that I have the aspect ready. I think I'd actually prefer that. If this actually had some like amazing rolls on it, then I'd reconsider, but I didn't even get a GA on anything useful. Like, I got it on life per 5. If I had rolled on any other affix, like Dexterity, Max Life, or even Lightning Resistance, I would consider using it. But this one, I'm just gonna smash, and then I can get Inner Calm aspect that way. So I can use Inner Calm as a placeholder if I don't find anything better. Like, yeah, I want to get like Edge Masters, and there's like other ones. I think I've talked about it before. And there's like a new unique now too, so I'm gonna have to give up one of my uh, offensive aspects. And in the past, I don't remember if I used Inner Calm, but I guess it doesn't really much matter. If I used Inner Calm before, then there was only one of two options. Either I really didn't have enough aspects to fill in all of the slots, so that was the best I had, or it was the best one that I had available at the time. So that's probably what's going on. Okay. The faster I can do this one, the better. I also want to open up the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I think that would be the best place to go if I'm looking for these Baneful Hearts. Like, other times I just open the chests randomly if I've got nothing better. Or, well, hold on a second, I might have to go back to town here, actually. Oh, that is a lot of Nightmare Sigils. My threat meter is actually gonna pop. I'm gonna finish this. Yeah, I actually have way too much on me. Okay, I'm hoping to make it back into town before it pops. But, I'll see. Okay, there. Ow. I guess it didn't really take that much damage out of it. I'm gonna go back to town. I'm gonna try to smash everything I have first. Then I'll let the threat meter pop. And I have a whole bunch of nightmare sigils there, or rather, bloodied sigils. So, I'll see what I can do there. Oh, I'll smash Edge Masters here. I can probably... Ooh. Ah, this is a nice one. Every 25 kills gain Berserking for 3 seconds. Yeah, I could use Berserking. But, unfortunately, it's not very good. Well, yeah, it's just not very good rolls. Yeah, I don't really need any offensive aspects right now. Or any defensive aspects. Like, I'm not really struggling. So even having, like, rares is perfectly fine. It's not a huge concern for me. I'm actually going to mark Edge Masters. Edge Masters is usually just free damage. Also, I never really bothered to temper my amulet here either for some reason. Resource. Maybe I couldn't decide. No, I think I actually just forgot to pump up concealment or gain attack speed. I think I'm going to go with Cutthroat attack speed on this one, just to get my attack speed up. Now I can put on Edge Master's aspect. And there. Now I have an extra 15% more damage. And I also have... the radius will increase next level, so probably even going down this way is fine. But for now, I'm just going to do this. There, now I get 25% more damage on my Dance of Knives too. And I can start to get rid of these materials, gold, channeling shrines, lethal shrines. Alright, there we go. I also have Azarath and Grasp of Shadow, but I should probably smash those or get rid of them in some capacity. Yeah. I think, okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually just going to use the second tab and toss these into, make things a little easier for me. Yeah. It'll save me time in the long run. I don't like to throw these sigils into my stash or runes or any sort of consumables. I usually prefer to save those for equipment, but in this case, it doesn't. No, it seems like I kind of don't really have much of a choice. Do these sigils end up in my inventory? I feel like some of them are supposed to. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a Helltide Harbinger. Hey, slay 5 Harbingers. Let's see how many actually show up. Hey, there's one. That's one. That's, or sorry, that's 2. That's 3 Harbingers I got. Frost Feeder, not bad. Again, I just got like an extra 25% more damage, so... Yeah, I think that I could probably open up Torment 2 once I get my next legendary node. That's usually roughly what it takes, 1 extra legendary node. Like, by the time I get to that legendary node, I'll be in a good position to clear it. Yeah, still worth noting, I haven't gotten another Baneful Heart. I'm still stuck at 1 Baneful Heart. Okay, this guy's taking a while to go down. There. Had to trigger all of my extra damage multipliers. There we go. 80,000. Like I hit for 80,000 there. It's probably the highest I've had the last bit. Okay. Damage to elites. I can go this way. Call Hellborn. Oh, okay. I'm like maxed out now. Slay the Blood Maiden. I still don't have enough cinders to slay Blood Maiden, despite my best efforts. I think I cleared all the whispers here. Oh, there's 2 Blood Maiden whispers. That's pretty cool. Not every day that I get to see that. Alright. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Anyway, yeah. Like I was saying earlier, yeah, indeed your mileage may vary. Like, of course, there's some builds that are going to be a lot stronger for pushing than others, right? Like, that's just the nature of the game. And so, in the case of... And I still don't have any Baneful Hearts, wow. Yeah, so in the case of, like, at least last season, Paladin was, like, ridiculously strong. You probably could have... I mean, like, I don't play Paladin, so I don't know what level of power you needed, but it probably didn't take that much time to go from Torment 1 to Torment 4, even. You probably just needed, like, 1 or 2 legendary nodes and, like, a few good items here and there, and you're fine. Like, I bet that probably you could get there in, like, a couple of hours, tops. But, I'll do rings. Yeah. I'm, like, hesitating because there is the concealment aspect that I could use. But I think right now, probably... Well... This amulet will tide me over for a bit. I'm gonna look for a better ring here. And... Natural resistance. Okay, well, my elixirs and incense are wearing off, so... Movement speed. Don't really need that. Shadow Step has an additional... Oh, 2 to exploit. I mean, it's got additive damage. I don't really want that, but... It's, can work with it. Oh! What is this? This is a high roll on Stolen Vigor aspect. A much higher roll than what I have right now. And I already have a bow with GA, max life, and resource cost reduction. So I don't actually need 2 of these. Meaning that I think this one would be better to get rid of. Yeah, my bow also has crit damage, which I think I need more. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, most of the monsters should be... should have crit damage and vulnerable applied on them anyway, so... okay. So, this one is Aspect of Stolen Vigor. It's 90%, or... Oh, it's only 90%. It's supposed to be 92, but I guess it can only roll... It can't go that much higher because it's not an ancestral item, is what it looks like. Where's my Inner Calm? All enemies are unstoppable. Well, I can just throw on Inner Calm, right? Yeah, I'll probably get rid of this eventually. Anyway. Inner Calm. Sure. I guess I don't have enough quite to make another batch, but I will eventually. I just need to run more of these, I guess. I don't know what to do about not having any Baneful Hearts, though. I keep trying to get Baneful Hearts. It's kind of bizarre because when I'm playing through pre-Torment difficulties, typically I feel like I get more Baneful Hearts there than in Torment, but maybe that's just because of the sheer amount of time I spend on Torment, or on, like, level 1 to 60, like farming Hell Tides. Yeah. But it's fine, though. I'm working at it. I'm almost at the point where I can take on... Well, I need to test my luck against bosses in Torment 2, but I want to get to the point where I can easily blitz through the bosses, and then I'll just run all of the lair bosses in succession. This is an excellent build for it, too. For running, like... For, like, speed farming bosses, pretty much, because it moves so quickly. Like, the Companion Druid would have had, like, way more damage for handling the bosses, but it didn't need that much damage. This build has... And it was, like, slow, right? Like, it's traditionally a very slow-moving tank. Well, I can't even call it a tank. It's a slow-moving glass cannon. But then, with the Dance of Knives Rogue, I don't have to worry about that. I have so much mobility, like, I can just run directly to the boss, and I can kill it super fast. Well, reasonably fast. But I can only do it up to Torment 2. Trying to go any higher probably is not feasible. At least not by the time I complete this run. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to get the next board. I just realized, actually, I don't remember... I mean, they've changed the Paragon boards, too, so I kind of want to take a moment to look at that. Increased resistance, increased poison, shadow, and cold damage. Well, if I turn Dance of Knives into cold damage, then yeah, this will be a pretty big help. Damage by marksman skills, take increased damage from cutthroat skills. Increased damage doubled against crowd-controlled enemies. When did they change all this? I feel like this isn't what it was like before. Maybe they changed it last season. I just never played Dance of Knives Rogue, so I have no idea. Inner sight gauge becomes full. Oh, core skills deal increased damage. Well, I don't... Well, that doesn't help me. And even if I did run inner sight, I'm not, because I'm running the aspect with combo points. I only gain dodge chance. That doesn't help my damage. Ultimate skills gain an additional chunk of damage. And then grants this bonus to all other skills. 45% increased vulnerable damage. Their damage is reduced. Combo point bonuses are increased by 40%. I don't know if that works with Dance of Knives. With the aspect. I'm gonna guess probably not, but never know. Casting a subterfuge skill increases my damage by 50% for 10 seconds, so if I just keep running concealment, that's fine. So really, I want Eldritch Bounty, Tricks of the Trade, Cheap Shot? I'll skip Deadly Ambush. This one is for if they're affected by trap skills. I guess I could also rely on my ultimate to give me more damage. Oh yeah, Exploit Weakness. Yeah, I think those are the 4 that I'd run, but at this point, most of the boards can actually help me quite nicely. I'll probably skip this one, though. I'll probably get rid of this, like, not use this one, because this is reliant on me having Subterfuge. Now, granted, later on, I mean, my Concealment's cooldown is going to be low enough that I'll perpetually have this up, but I don't even want to have to worry about it. This one will always be up. Damaged by my Marksman skills... the reason I run that aspect on Caltrops is so that I can get this as a marksman skill, but, if I got rid of that, then I wouldn't have to worry about having to trigger this. I think I'm gonna do Eldritch Bounty, Cheap Shot, Exploit Weakness and Dance Macabre. Okay, those are the ones that I'm going to use. Having said that, probably going to want Cheap Shot first, just because it's uh, always going to be active pretty much. I'll take a look at my board properly later. Like, I have my build planner and all that. I can kind of like cross-reference my build with the build planner, but yeah. Also, yeah, they did crank up, like, compared to last season, I think that they cranked up the damage numbers on these Paragon boards. Yeah, they cranked up the damage, so I think like this board used to only give like 30% increased damage, now it's like 50%. Yeah, some of the, like, I don't remember which ones, like, I'd have to go sift through the patch notes, but yeah, Rogue's Paragon boards, like, a number of them actually got some buffs, so that's a big help. Alright, I'm starting to get sick of not seeing any Baneful Hearts. I don't know what's going on here, like, why it's, like, not available. Another Helltide Harbinger. Still no Baneful Hearts. I'm gonna move to, like, maybe I'll have better luck on this side. I'll probably skip out on... I'm gonna skip the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Like, I tried opening that already and I didn't get it. I might have better luck just opening individual chests. Maybe I'll do weapons first, yeah. Yeah, I've never done that before. I always do, like, armors and whatnot. Maybe jewelry and weapons might be nice. I also should make it a habit to hit events so that I can get more obols. Yeah, I can live with rings. I should maximize my chances to get one-handers, though. Ah, whatever. Don't want to go all the way out there for it. 2 rings, living steel. Yeah, it's really just bothering me that I don't know if I can slay the slay Duriel here or not. Heavy weaponry. Casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage. Oh, I don't think that really matters. Life on hit. Well, I can't really adjust the modifiers on this, so I'll probably just get rid of it. Oh, it's a Wayward Soul event. I hate these ones. Max life, physical resistance, armor. This is better than my existing one right now. This ring is pretty useless. It doesn't have any modifiers that I care about. Alright. Yeah. I mean, it gives me a good excuse to... Like, running this gives me a pretty good excuse. For, like, trying to finish this quest gives me a good excuse to do this Helltide, I guess. Otherwise, I would probably be in pit right now. Well, actually, no. No, that's all wrong. I did mention earlier that my first priority is supposed to be Whispers, so... I'd probably be running, like, a bunch of Whispers right now to try to get Agile augments for my gear and, like, upgrades. But this isn't the worst thing. I mean, Helltides, I can get upgrades for pretty much everything. But again, like, really, I'm just here for completing the... or grabbing some Baneful Hearts if I can manage it. Nope, still no luck. I don't know why. I'm having such a hard time here. Tortured Gift of Protection. Handguards. Oh, okay, sure, why not? Maybe I get Grasp of Shadow. That would be helpful. I can get some Agile augments. Oh, or Ancestral Gloves. Hello? Ah, now this is an interesting one. And it also even comes with exploiters, 41% roll. So that could help. Max life armor. Automatically drop a smoke grenade. I don't need that. Cooldown reduction. I mean, I have a better one, right? They grow frenzied. Just wanted to open up this one amulet. Alright, maybe I can grab this now. Ow! Why did they... Just want to open this one chest and won't let me... Yay! A Baneful Heart. Finally got it. Oh, I have 2 Baneful Hearts. Oh, perfect. I can finally open up the Blood Maiden. Been looking forward to this for some time. In fact, I should probably head there now. Rogue Invigoration. Yeah, getting all the legendary recipes. Whee. Just making sure here real quick that yeah, the Whisper is active. I mean, that'd be funny if it's bugged, but I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Like, it'd be funnier to discover a bug if it doesn't actually work here. I know that the other one for sure works because that's where all the Whispers spawned in the first place, but there's like this one lone Slay the Blood Maiden here, so I wonder if I can get credit for this. I'd like to think I can, but you never know with this game. So slay a Blood Maiden, slay Duriel again. That's like the main objective here. I want to slay Blood Maiden and see if it'll also count as Duriel, since again, like this season they removed Duriel as a boss for the Helltides, so that's like impossible to do. And that's what I think they wanted us to do. So I'll see. And if not, then I'm going to try running the Lair boss Duriel later. But I'm hoping to get this out of the way so I can get some gear upgrades. Hey, Crimson Khan. Sup? Nothing much, just going through Torment 1 to 4 here, as usual. And yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. I am now in T1, that's correct. I reached T1 last night after about 3.5 hours of gameplay. And at this point now, I am trying to farm on Torment 1 to get strong enough to reach Torment 2. Then I'm going to run the bosses to get uniques to hit Torment 3, and then I'm going to level my glyphs. So that's my overarching plan. How are you doing, Crimson Khan? What are you up to now? Exquisite Bloods, that's fine. Okay, Deeds of a Champion. See, so it did actually clear, so I didn't actually expect this. I figured that it would be, like, bugged or so, or, well, yeah, I thought that it is definitely bugged, but I guess the bug is that it's like it's a typo. Yeah, it seems to be more of a typo than an actual, like, an issue with the quest not being completable, right? Like it said slay Duriel, but I guess as long as you clear the Blood Maiden, it'll give you the credit for the quest in one way or another. There you go. Bear the spoils of Helltide. Hey, I got like 5 levels out of that. Oh, that's handy. Nice. Okay, so I'm gonna get Cheap Shot in a second. Oh yeah, complete tier 10 in the Pit of Artificers. Okay, so that'll... I mean, once I clear that, then... You just tested Paladin, Moro will check Necro. Nice, okay. Sounds good. Sounds like a great plan. Living Steel, I'm like a little short. Gregoire. I got 40 minutes. Nah, I'll skip this one for now. There's gotta be other things I can do. I'm just trying to think, what I've got. What I can do. There's like a lot of options right now on what I can upgrade, what I can adjust. This one's got crit chance and attack speed, but I don't really care about crit chance because I already have so much of it right now. Okay, so I was talking about how there was a survivability issue, right? That's the problem I'm facing at the moment. dungeon keys. I'm also loaded like crazy on dungeon keys. Sapphire Reserve, Herodic Strongroom. I'll skip the Herodic Strongroom. I'll save those for much later, of course. Vile Splendor, Gold Reserve, Blast Wave Shrines. I don't really need these. Maybe Forgotten Wisdom. Alright. We go back to town. Tribute of Harmony. Maybe I do that one. Maybe get some runes. That's an option. Just, you said you tested Paladin, tomorrow we'll check Necro. So, okay, that's cool. So, how are you, how's that looking for you, the Paladin? Yeah, and what Necro do you plan to play? There was a unique or aspect that lays traps automatically when you DOK. I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, I don't remember the name of it either. Maybe I'll consider using that. That's new, isn't it? Because I'm not, I don't want to splash, like, other... Like, if I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue, I don't want to, like, splash, traps, because, you know, it's a Dance of Knives rogue, but, maybe I'll look into it and see, maybe if, might be worth running or not. Channeling Shrines, Protection Shrines. I mean... Dead Man's Dredge. I just need, like... You don't remember exactly what it was. That's fine. I didn't even know that that existed. Oh, Soothing Spice is nice. This thing's ending in like 2 minutes. The Whispers here haven't come back yet. Invoke Rituals. There's gotta be something I can do that's like more interesting. Living Steel. Like, tempted to go and run runes. Like, I am short on runes. Don't have very many good runes worth using. I could use, like, an experience tribute. I would have much preferred that, but I guess they don't really give many tributes when I'm going through the campaign. Yeah, I can't really run these just yet. I'm not strong enough for it. Hall of the Penitent. Oh yeah, I can't run those either. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I can do. I'm gonna run Torment or tier 10 here. And just see how much quicker it goes. Because last time it took me like 5 minutes, but now I am much stronger. So, should be able to manage this. Didn't take too long. Well, I'm gonna level up, like, very quickly. I should have just gone back into Helltide earlier when I had the chance, but it's okay. Oh, ouch. Yeah, it really is a bit of a survivability issue. Did I ever bother to... Yeah, I did. I actually put in the sockets. Oh. Let's see if I can get out of here quickly. Good. Could be Bursting Venom aspect? Bursting Venom. I'll take a look into that. But again, I'm not too keen on getting, like, traps bursting. Oh, yeah, here we go, this one. Poison imbued skills have up to a 22% chance to deploy a poison trap while you have poison trap equipped. Yeah, I'm not... Like, the way I usually make my Dance of Knives rogue, I do Shadow. Yeah, I do Shadow imbuement while I'm leveling, and then Cold imbuement when I'm pit pushing, because I get, like, a lot of damage out of Cold imbuement. And besides, it's like a... It's supposed to be a Dance of Knives rogue, so I'm not really too keen on running traps. Alright, I'm hoping that this is a good map. Yeah, this is an acceptable one. So I restarted it because I wanted to get the extra 40% damage off my Paragon node. Now this run should be a little smoother, and I can actually time it a little bit better. And I can write that I've actually made some pretty significant improvement from last time. Nope. I don't like that my character just stops sometimes if I run out of charges. There. Oh, it knocked me out of it. I don't like that either. I just wish I had Unstoppable more often. Like, I have it, like, up half the time with this, aspect. Stolen Vigor. But I kind of wish there was a way to get it up, like, 100% of the time. I guess Concealment is like that, but I need to have it up more regularly then. Which, it's kind of hard to do that when I don't have... I don't remember the name of the aspect, the one that reduced the cooldown on Concealment. Crimson, you wrote, it seems Rogue reached tier 1 fast, or Torment 1 faster than Druid. Well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. My Companion Druid has more damage. And is like, well, yeah, it just has more damage, so I can push from Torment 1 to 4 more quickly. But then when it comes to, like, leveling and, well, yeah, when it comes to leveling in Torment, or from, like, level 1 to 60, my Dance of Knives Rogue, or, yeah, like, Dance of Knives Rogue specifically is a much better leveling build. Which sort of makes sense, because my Companion Druid is kind of gated on cooldowns, right? Like, I have to wait, especially before I get Pack Leader. But even if I get Pack Leader, it triggers on a lucky hit chance, which is much slower than Dance of Knives Rogue with Shadow Imbuement, where I have damage all the time, and I can do that damage while I'm moving. I don't even have to, like, stop to do my damage. I just have to spin. I actually gain movement speed for spinning. So, yeah, I'm not really surprised. I'd be astonished if it was the other way around and it was somehow better. If the Companion Druid was somehow faster than the Dance of Knives Rogue for leveling. Okay. I'll write in 1230 on that. 1230. So 58 minutes in. This was a pit 20 clear. 1245 remaining. And what did I adjust exactly? Okay, so Stolen Vigor aspect. The 90% roll. Plus Edge Masters and plus Inner Calm. Plus Edge Masters, plus Inner Calm. And then I also got, on the Paragon board, well, I'm Paragon level 41 now. Plus Versatility Glyph. And plus Cheap Shot Legendary Node. Good. That's that. So that's where a lot of my damage increases are. Versatility, I can get this up to rank 15 at least for the radius increase. That'll make it a little easier for me to head down this way if I want to gain more damage and max life. And yeah, I can start putting my points in here and then trying to open up this glyph socket. But eventually I'm going to need to refer to my build planner and figure out which glyphs I need and all that. Yeah, I don't know if I need to really max this one. You know what? I'm going to do it now, actually. Give me a second here. I should really fetch my build planner and see which glyphs I usually level. Like, I could reason it out, but part of the reason why I made the build planner in the first place is just so that I don't have to keep looking. Hold on. Yeah, I don't want to have to keep, like, looking at each of the glyphs and trying to remember, oh, this one is very useful, or this one's not so useful. And yeah, that takes a lot longer than just having my build planner at the ready. So I can just find my Dance of Knives rogue. Ah, yeah, there it is. Dance of Knives rogue. Perfect. Ah, so normally I do Dance Macabre with, or as my second board. And then I get Canny. Yeah, okay. So I can do Headhunter. I can do Headhunter here. Yep, I need to level Headhunter eventually anyway. That's good. Okay, done. Chance for... Oh, increased crit strike damage against frozen or stunned enemies. Now that is an aspect I can actually use. I can use that one. For Shadow Step, I don't really need that. Yeah, this can be useful because increased crit strike damage against frozen enemies gives me a placeholder aspect to put on my ring. Alright. I'm ready to try to take on Pit 25 here, I think. Well, I kind of want to boost my survivability first, though. I think I can afford to boost survivability before I go any further. Oh, I just realized the whole reason I did that Pit clear was to allow myself to talk to Ormus. That's good. Okay, sorry to leave you hanging, Crimson. Crimson Con, you wrote Compa Druid is better for bossing at least my druids. Oh yeah, no, without a doubt. Like, I can't emphasize enough that, yeah, the Companion Druid is amazing for bossing. It's amazing for outputting raw damage, but the Dance of Knives Rogue is faster. Like, it doesn't hit as hard, but it's certainly much better for speed farming, at least, or especially without equipment. And, well, yeah, it's, like, cheaper, too. Like, I don't need a bunch of uniques to get it to work, right? Oh, wow, okay. No ancestrals, but that's fine. I can live with that. I don't need this. I don't really need this. These gloves aren't bad. This chest armor is not bad. My current boots are better. Yeah. I should only really be paying attention to ancestrals at this point. I need to make that a habit, but... Alright, I'm gonna go to Karagar and try to sort out my gear. Yeah, so Companion Druid, like, that's one of the reasons why I always say that, yeah, my Companion Druid really is my go-to. It's my reliable choice, like my bread and butter, whatever you want to call it. Especially ever since, like, well, I mean, anytime after Season 3, like, Companion Druid has just been ridiculously strong. And it just gets stronger and stronger and stronger with every patch for some reason, and they never bothered to really nerf it. I mean, I don't think there's a need to nerf it when things like Paladin exist right now, and there's Poison Puddles, which I think are much stronger than Companion Druid, so, like, you know, Companion Druid isn't even really on their radar, which is fine, whatever, but yeah, that's hold on. Yeah, this is fine. But yeah, Companion Druid really does have its strengths, like, very clear cut, right? Like, being able to take on bosses is sort of like its whole thing. Okay? But Dance of, like, again, like, that's why level 1 to 60 is so easy for Dance of Knives. Oh, there's one other thing I should point out, by the way, Crimson Con. Earlier you wrote Rogue reaches T1 faster than Druid. The thing is, I was also using the Vessel of Hatred campaign as my leveling method, whereas for the Companion Druid, I was running Helltide. If I switched the two around, like if I did the Vessel of Hatred campaign with the Companion Druid, and then I did like Helltides with Dance of Knives Rogue, I think that probably my Companion Druid would have been roughly would have taken about the same time to clear the Vessel of Hatred campaign as the Dance of Knives Rogue would have taken to run the Helltides, both of them up to 60. So, you know, the leveling method I use matters too. For the Dance of Knives Rogue and Vessel of Hatred campaign, that was the fastest leveling build and method I could come up with, put together. And that's not something that I would expect my companion druid to compete with. So there you go. Dex, max life, armor, and physical resistance. Do I have it's the okay, so this is a legendary recipe. I wanted life, ideally. Well, I guess concealment, cooldown reduction is fine too. Yeah, I am limited on Veiled Crystals and Coiling Wars, though. I don't know why I have these limitations, but sure. Okay, let me just chem watt. Sure. Yeah, it's okay. Max life, armor, physical resistance, concealment. Yeah. What are my... Well, I think this is fine. I'll salvage both of these. My gloves are alright. Yeah. My amulet is also alright. I'd probably get rid of this one. I still need to get the right temper before I use this, I think, yeah. Right, these gloves. I think I will use these gloves. I need to... Well, hold on a second. Do I even have enough Forgotten Souls? Oh, yeah, right. It is expensive messing around with Ancestrals. That's usually one of the reasons why I kind of hold off on throwing on Ancestrals now. Like, it's just too expensive where it's at right now. Alright. I don't have a better helm or any of the other slots. Maybe I can find one other offensive aspect. Critical strikes with core skills? Yeah, I don't need that. Shadow imbuement, bitter infection, maybe? I'll put on bitter infection for now. Enemies infected take a percentage of its damage every second. Shadow imbuement does 48% increased damage. Sure, why not? Okay, so the purpose of me doing this... Oh, there's also a Legion event. I'm kind of tempted to hit the Legion event. I haven't really done any Legion events. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll swing by for the Legion event, just for fun. After I do the Legion event, I'm gonna run Grigwar so that I get that Whisper out of the way. Then I'll run the pit. And I think I will be in a much better state for that. Hey, Diablo Girl. You said, have I got Neth Iron? Let's take a look. No, not yet. I mean, I just made it into Torment 1. It says Bartuk, Astaroth, and Belial all drop it. Along with world bosses. I haven't done any world bosses yet. And then otherwise, it's a rare drop from elite monsters and bosses in nightmare dungeons. So maybe running nightmare dungeons might drop them. But it says it's a rare drop, so there's no guarantee that bosses in nightmare dungeons would drop it. So with my companion druid, to keep in mind, like my companion druid, my entire run, I only managed to get a grand total of like 4 Neth Iron by the time I was done. So it really is like a rare drop. Unless you do world bosses, then maybe it's more common. I don't know. Yeah, Neth Iron. Like, I don't know how to spawn. You said yourself that apparently Neth Iron doesn't spawn off of Emrak's, so I really don't know how that's gonna work. Anyway, yeah, I'll try that. Lame, they make us farm in PTR. Yeah, that's really bizarre. I don't know what to say there. They really should just give that as an available feature. I don't have any, like, ways to cheat in Neth Iron either. Like, I don't know of any, like, ways to speed farm it, sorry. I wish I could be of more use there. I can't even trade you whatever Neth Iron I get. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be okay with that because I don't really need Neth Iron, but it's not like last season where I think there were the Heavenly Sigils for Sanctification, although those weren't tradable either, if I remember right. Okay, done. Yeah, it's too bad that we don't get access to the season journey either. I would have liked to get the season journey so I could get like skill points, Paragon points. Like I'm missing a lot of Paragon points. Like if this were the live season, I probably would prioritize hitting season journey Paragon point rewards. Yeah, I would go in a bit of a, if this were my first character, of course. If it were my second character, then whatever. Like I'd have everything unlocked from the get-go, and then leveling would be much, much faster. But um, yeah, because I don't have the season journey available, I am missing out on I'm missing out on a lot of Paragon points and skill points, and the rewards, like material rewards. I would normally have a whole bunch of extra veiled crystals and coiling wards and forgotten souls because I open up all my chests, but here I don't have that luxury. Yeah, I always do seasonal journey first. So many good things for that. Oh yeah, for sure. I think my favorite one, actually, like low key, is materials. I actually don't like farming materials. And I'm not just talking boss mats. I'm talking like veiled crystals, forgotten souls, and all that. Like here, I'm actually really struggling. I'm genuinely struggling with farming enough veiled crystals for my. Or not even veiled crystals, like forgotten souls. I have like 25 forgotten souls, right? Where am I going to find more forgotten souls? If I get lucky and I get like an odious Ector, I think that they nerfed the amount of materials you get out of odious Ector now, though. Like the treasure goblins, I mean. Treasure goblins used to give like an insane amount. Maybe in T4 you'll still get a lot, but I remember in the past if I came across an odious Ector in like T2 or even T3, then I'd get like an insane amount of materials. Like I wouldn't need materials for the rest of the run pretty much. But yeah, season journey, not having season journey is a huge it definitely eats up a lot more time on the PTR because like if I think back to my companion druid that I played 2 nights ago, I spent like an extra 2 hours trying to farm a whole bunch of Paragon points that I probably would have already had if it was the live season, because I would have just ran the season journey instead, right? So, a lot of stuff. You said you hate mat farming. Yeah, I concur. Mat farming isn't exactly my... I like fighting the bosses. I don't really like farming the mats, if I'm being completely honest, yeah. So I'm with you on that. I'm not the biggest fan of mat farming either. Actually, that's one of the reasons... So, the thing is, that's one of the reasons why I'm looking forward to this upcoming season, because, I mean, I don't know how much of... you said that you're on PTR, so you know this, but I don't know how much of the leveling process you've played around with. The thing is... Oh, subterfuge cooldown reduction, nice. Ow. The thing is, there's all these boss sigils, the bloodied sigils, right? So there's actually an alternative method for farming boss mats as compared to in the current season. Oh man, this is taking a while. Okay, gonna wait. In the current season, the only way to get boss mats is really just to, you know, farm for it the old-fashioned way, but, I wasn't paying attention. Like, I looked away for a second. Yeah, like, in this upcoming season now, there's, like, bloodied sigil, or bloodied boss sigils, so you can actually run bosses without having to repeatedly keep farming the materials for it over and over. And it's kind of funny that that's the case, too. Because... on the PTR, I'm, like, swimming in sigils. I don't think that it's going to be like that on the live season. So... I don't want to get too comfortable with having all these boss mats. But I don't know how many boss mats I can expect to have by the time the new season begins. Alright. Ow. Alright, there you go. Okay, now I can stop paying attention. Yeah, lots of good things. Map farming. I'm with you on that. Oh, I don't have enough. Anyway, Diablo girl, how's refresh me real quick. What are you testing this season or on the PTR? Like what character are you testing out now? And you're just trying to do like pit pushing, right? Ah, wait. Using a healing potion makes a free Dark Shroud Shadow. I mean, I guess having a free aspect never, or defensive aspect never hurts. This one is Dex, Max Life, Crit Chance, Lucky Hit Chance. That's better than what I have right now, I suppose. Wait, no, but I don't really need Lucky Hit Chance, though. Increased crit strike damage. Wait a second. I totally forgot. I'm actually supposed to be using Frostbitten aspect. Come to think of it. Yeah, let me do Frostbitten. Increase damage against frozen enemies. Yeah, that's the one. And I get like 6 extra Paragon points. Alright. So I can turn this in, but I'll do it on Torment too. Here I'm gonna tackle on Pit 25. And I will actually activate my elixirs and incense here. Good. I'm gonna get going. You made a paladin and a rogue. Nice. What rogue build are you running? Is it Dance of Knives? I'm gonna assume probably not. I don't see most people running Dance of Knives nowadays. I remember once upon a time Dance of Knives used to be pretty popular, but I think that it just doesn't have the... It doesn't have enough damage. Yeah, like I just don't think it... I think most people probably want to play other builds that hit a lot harder. I actually don't know what the strongest rogue build is now. I remember at one point it was Death Trap. I don't know about now, though. About to try Oridin. Playing rogue. Okay. Oh, you're doing Dance of Knives. Oh, nice. Amazing. Alright. That's really cool. What's the highest pit clear you've managed with Dance of Knives rogue? I wish I could kind of chime in with regards to Paladin, but I haven't played Paladin yet, so I know virtually like nothing about it. You could ask like a newbie. They'd probably know just about as much about Paladin as I would at this point. Like I haven't touched it at all, haven't done any research on it. Yeah, it's kind of funny, the progression for Dance of Knives. Like, with Companion Druid, I feel like when it comes to Companion Druid, my Companion Druid, if I'm doing a pit run, and I jump up like 5 pit tiers, it takes like 5 minutes longer usually, roughly. But then with the Dance of Knives rogue, if I can clear something, I can clear it super fast. Like here, now that I am able to clear pit 25, I can crush it in like... I'll probably clear it in like 4 minutes, right? 11 minutes left on the clock. But in contrast, if I were to try to up this to, let's say, like pit 30, all of a sudden I hit like a brick wall. It's very strange how that works, but yeah. I guess, yeah, like different builds do have different strengths, right? Survivability issues too. You've only done 10 so far. Didn't play much yesterday. Oh, okay. No worries. Only done 10 so far. Okay, so you actually doing like going through the whole leveling thing, like going 1 to 60. I guess I was under the impression that you were just because you were mentioning like you were trying to figure out the whole situation with Nethiron. I was under the impression that you were just pumping up your character to max. Like, I was assuming that you were pumping up your character to, like, I don't know, Paragon 200 or 300 and doing testing in the pit based off of that. Oh, wow. There. It didn't even take 4 minutes. Oh, actually, yeah, the boss might take me a bit. All my stuff is on cooldown. Yeah. Eventually I need to switch over to Cold Imbuement. That's gonna give me a lot of damage too. Yeah, if I had Shadow Clone, maybe this could have gone quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down to like an 11:30 run. There you go. Torment 2 unlocked. I'm just gonna write that in here. And then I can take a short breather. 1 hour 1 hour 21 minutes. And that was an 11:30. Um yeah, I think this is fine. All right, cool. Yeah, that was nice and easy. Basically with the same setup as what I had previously, give or take like a couple items. But yeah, I'm gonna level this next, I guess. Headhunter. Take 10% reduced damage. I don't care about that. Let's get Headhunter. And I'm going to head off to Kyovashad, Big Kmart, and switch to Torment 2 so that I can turn in my Whisper rewards. Then I might actually run all the lair bosses in rapid succession, although I probably want to max out my, or get my glyph up to level 15 first, so I can get the radius increase. You said I went to, well, actually, I'll reply to you in a second. I'm gonna head to Torment 2 first and take a very short breather. I'll be back in a moment, but so far so good. Very chill push into Torment 2. Only took me like an hour and a half. So, hope you've all enjoyed the run so far, and I'll see you all in a few moments. Ah, that was nice and easy. So, Diablo Girl, you wrote that you went to 60 on Paladin, but not on Rogue. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you love leveling with DOK. I see. Yeah, no, I mean, it makes sense. I also really enjoy leveling with DOK. DOK and Minion Necromancer are like the two of the strongest, or two of the fastest leveling builds, and I love messing around with them. But I think that probably my favorite character to level with, it like would have to be Sorcerer. Like, there's just so many fun, weird things you can do with Sorcerer, and you have like teleport too. So that gets you out of some tight corners. The other thing too is, I guess the leveling method kind of matters. Like, I think that Hell Tides or Dance of Knives and Hell Tides is like a match made in hell. It's great. Um, I mean, pun intended, I guess. But yeah, it's like these two things feel like they go hand in hand. Like, you can farm so quickly. Um, Yeah, no, you farm like really quickly, especially if it's like your second character. Like, you can get like 1 to 60 in like under 3 hours. In like the best case scenario. Chest plates, leg guards, and gauntlets. Okay, I would like better leg guards. Yeah, let's see what I can pull up here. Natural finesse. Don't really have I don't really have a need for natural finesse anymore. It served me very well earlier, but yeah. You said Sorcerer has been fun in Season 11. Oh, yeah? What have you been using for Season 11? Crackling Energy. In my case, I actually was tempted to run Sorcerer as my second character. Like, I ended up settling for Dance of Knives Rogue here, as you can see. But I was kind of tempted to do Sorcerer just because I have been meaning to do a teleport Sorcerer build. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Okay, I just need to level, and then I think I'll unlock the, I'll unlock Artifice, and then I can start working my way to the next legendary node. Nice. Crackling Energy, I see, yeah. Seems like everybody's running Crackling Energy, this season. I took it, like, I haven't been paying as much attention in Season 11, but, yeah, just like a day or two ago, I went and looked at the pit leaderboard to check what the most popular sorcerer and rogue, Or no, wait. It was Sorcerer and Druid builds are. And, well, for Sorcerer, it's, of course, Crackling Energy. And then for, or for Druid, it's the Poison Puddle Pulverize. Still, funny just how much longevity that has. Like, it feels like it's been, like, the strongest season for, like, 4 seasons at this point. Or something like that. 3 seasons? Maybe 4. Anyway, what do I have here? So, I mean, +1 potion capacity is nice, but I don't really need that right now. I'm gonna get rid of that. Okay, so these boots seem like this might be a pretty big upgrade over what I have right now. I lose out on a bit of physical resistance. That's the only issue here. Movement speed. Ah, sure, why not? Plus movement speed. I can replace dodge chance for dexterity.
I can take common, turn it special.
Dexterity.
Mother bless.
Tax reduce evade cooldown. Yeah, I don't care about that. Okay, I can salvage this, and here's the last one. Resistant Assailant Doom's Armor. Okay, I don't really need the chest armor. I definitely need the aspect on it. Killing an elite enemy reduces concealment's cooldown by 8.8 seconds. Once I equip it, I'll basically have concealment up like all the time, and I can just have perma-crit. That's why I keep saying I don't really need crit chance. It's because if I have this resistant assailant aspect, now I can just... since I have resistant assailant, I'll just always have concealment up. So this is excellent. Alright. Yeah. Do I need anything else out of this? I kind of want the one where if I apply crit damage, or if I do crit damage, then I get more movement speed. But I feel like I already have a good chunk of movement speed as it is. And what other... didn't I have, like, some other offensive aspect? Here, let me just check real quick. I guess this is sufficient. Alright, well, here's what I'm going to do next, then. I want to actually test my damage. Yeah, I do want to test my damage against the bosses and see. Okay, here's a good test for it. I'm gonna try to tackle on Lord Zir and see how long it takes me to kill Zir. Because I wasn't just able to handle Pit 25 without any issues, right? But the thing is, I was able to handle Pit 25 just fine, but Torment 2 bosses, or like bosses on Torment 2 are a different story. Now the thing is, I need to be able to clear a boss. I need to be able to actually clear the boss on Torment 2, or else I can't do the Bloodied Sigil on Torment 1. Since if I spawn a boss using the Bloodied Sigil on Torment 1, it'll be Torment 2 in difficulty, or roughly Torment 2 in difficulty. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not quite at the point where I can start farming Zir yet. I think what I need to do is I need to run more Pit to level my glyphs and get more Paragon points. And then once I have the damage multipliers, I can just run them all in rapid succession. Yeah, okay. I don't usually do this, but yeah, I'll just let myself die. I don't want to waste time here. Yeah, this is like an intentional death. I've died like twice so far. Will they let me out? Yeah, okay, good. I'm invulnerable while I try to teleport out. It's good. Alright, I gotta repair my stuff real quick, and then it's gonna be the pit grind for me. Either that, or I run more Whispers. Because the thing is, like... okay, I need to run these. The thing is, I still am looking for the Agile augments. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. It should be the legendary recipe, which is like 30 to 50%, I think. So that's the one that I absolutely need. But I don't have that yet. Invoke rituals, I should go there. Torment 2. I'm just debating whether or not it'd be worth it to farm these on Torment 2 or not. I mean, I could try it, I guess. I think I have enough damage to handle this, especially while my elixirs and incense are up. Okay. Let's go and get it, I guess. Hold your ground. Ah, there's an event here. Might as well clear it while I do everything else, right? Talk to the Wanderer. Oh, okay. It's an event tied to waves. Yeah. Alright. Sealed Oxen Tribe cache. The most, like, useless thing in this game. Unless they changed the side quests at all, but I don't think they did. Still as useless as it has been in the past. I don't even know if the, well, I guess now at least the rares that they drop are, like, can actually be 750s. Previously, rares couldn't even be 750s, but I think that changed this season. I think it was this season, not, like, even the last PTR wasn't like that. I'm surprised they didn't mention it anywhere in the patch notes that, yeah, like, you can actually get, like, rare items that are, like, 750s now. Unlike before. Again, that's, like, a really welcome change. It was pointless before to even look at rares, but at least now I can kind of look at rares and save myself a bit of time getting into Torment, because I can just load up on 750s. Like out of the shop. Like I can go to the vendors and they're selling 750s. So there's actually a use for vendors. I don't know if they can drop ancestrals, but or if they have ancestral rares or something. I don't think they would. But at least 750s gives them some value. Alright, I'm going to salvage this, and I'm going to open this. Let's see. Alright, got like a bit of angel breath, I guess. Ah, I can invoke rituals. Let's do that. Yeah, with regards to, we were talking about, like, teleport, or sorcerer, at least, Diablo Girl was talking about, playing, or liking sorcerer. I do stand by what I mentioned before, like, I actually wanted to play a teleport sorcerer build. That was the one that I had in mind. I wanted to play a teleport sorcerer build, but the problem with teleport, I need a lot of gear to actually get it up off the ground, and it's kind of overshadowed by crackling energy. It's kind of the same situation with, like, Whirlwind. One of the reasons, like, I love playing Whirlwind on a Barbarian, but it feels bad playing Whirlwind when I know that using Whirlwind as a conduit for Dust Devils is just better. Like, it really does feel like a lot worse, you know, in comparison to adding that extra mechanic on. Like, I don't like the way these things are balanced right now where, oh yeah, you can play a teleport sorcerer, but really you're just using it as a conduit for teleport, right? Like, I really, really don't like that. I think that, and it's the same thing with conjurations, or Frozen Orb. There is Fractured Winterglass. A lot of people really like Fractured Winterglass, but I think something that a lot of people are forgetting is that, well, what's the point of playing Defeat Custom Param 1 Andrew Deathflash? Okay, yeah, I was just looking at the objective here. It was, had a weird name. Or the Elite had a weird name. Ah, look at all those materials. So yeah, with Sorcerer, like, I think what a lot of people forget is that Frozen Orb is like a core skill, right? And I would have really liked to play a Sorcerer build where I myself am the one casting a Frozen Orb, and that Frozen Orb does a ludicrous amount of damage. And maybe I'm the one that throws out a whole bunch of them. But then the way they've done it is that the way the developers have made it for Frozen Orb is that now you basically need to run Fractured Winter Glass, so you're playing like a Conjuration Frozen Orb sorcerer rather than just Frozen Orb. So it's kind of the same thing with Dance of Knives. Like earlier, it was brought up by Crimson Con that yeah, I could use this aspect that if I use like a poison imbued Dance of Knives, then I can also lay down poison traps, right? Like I like it where if I'm playing a Dance of Knives rogue that all my damage is coming from Dance of Knives, or same with Teleport, and that I'm not just relying on teleport to do like 1% of my damage while crackling energy is like doing 99% of my damage. Um, yeah, that's just my rant of the day, I guess. Well, I mean, I rant about this pretty regularly, but I stand by it. I think that's just one of my biggest gripes with the game. Otherwise, I have like a lot of. I mean, I think I would. Otherwise, yeah, I would have done a teleport sorcerer if that if it wasn't for that, because I actually have a pretty fun teleport sorcerer build. I might do that next, actually. I'm debating whether or not to do that as my next character, or if I should just stick to my guns and go with Thorn's Barbarian. But the problem with teleport sorcerer is that, again, like if I'm running it as like a first character without any backup, it's like very difficult. Like I pretty much guaranteed need to rely on like other like core skills to level me up for a while. So that's one of the reasons I'm reluctant to do a teleport sorcerer, even though I'd love to show off my teleport sorcerer build that I cooked up ever since like I think last season when they made it so that Oculus doesn't teleport you randomly anymore. No, it's a huge help. You can actually get like teleport cooldown to like 0.5 seconds and do some pretty nasty things with that. Slay Harbingers, nice. Okay. There's Venus Moats, 2 minutes. Oh, okay, yeah. Just the right timing for this, I guess. Already opened that up. There's the bloodied items, but I'll deal with that after I finish the Whisper, because then I'll have some breathing room. And then, is there one for... Oh, it's Tortured Gifts opened. That's fine. I'll just open the Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Yeah, there's only one available, so... That one's a bit of a no-brainer. I'll do that last, before I clear these ones. I have 25 seconds, okay. Do I make it? I think I do. I think I have like 10 seconds to spare after this, unless I die. There you go. Grasping Shade. There's just like too many monsters, that's why this is taking so long. There you go. I actually did harvest it. Whispers of the Dead. Alright. I'm gonna go back to town and... Nope. I'll turn this all in. Perfect. Yeah. I wish I could do a teleport sorcerer. It's just unfortunate that there is such a long cooldown on it in the early levels until you get Oculus. Greater Collection of Chaos. It's like the first one I've gotten. Collection of two... Well, I don't really need a collection of two-handed weapons. If it was a collection of one-handed weapons, I might consider it. But, yeah, I'll do Chaos. Chaos usually gives some pretty good items. Lacrune. I actually don't remember what that one is. Hey, a Neth Iron! Hey, Diablo Girl. Yeah, I got a Neth Iron just now from the Greater Collection of Chaos. Core skills... Yeah, well, this doesn't really help me. Okay. Flurry damages enemies around you. Grenade skills. Might be able to use that. Imbuement skills. Arrow storms. Caltrops is now a marksman skill. I already had one of those. Subterfuge. Nice. Yeah, thanks. Um, Subterfuge skills. Well, that helps concealment, but I'm not really struggling with concealment right now because I have the aspect. So that's fine. All right. I'm gonna salvage all these.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Oh yeah. I can actually get the next board. All right. I'll probably have to sit down and really look at my Paragon board once this Helltide is over and copy my build planner. Right. Uh, yeah, I can open this one first, I guess. I'm like already on the way. Ooh. Imagine if that had knocked me into one of the meteors. Been pretty upset. Anyway, yeah, I do wish though that hey, Yule rune. I don't remember which one that is, but I know that's a legendary rune of some kind. Just don't remember which one. All right. Ooh. Another Watt rune. And what do I have here? Ah, Tortured Gift of Mysteries. Okay, hopefully I can finally get something of value. I do like that I can handle Helltide just fine on Torment 2 right now. Like, I actually just speed farm it. But I still have a ways to go before I can hit the bosses. I guess a ways to go as in I need to like get better like ancestral items, and I need to get legendary, or need to get more legendary Paragon nodes and glyphs, perhaps. Yeah, feel like the path for my Paragon board is a lot easier to manage as compared to my companion druid. Well, it's either that or the fact that I'm killing monsters a lot more quickly since my companion druid is much slower. Or a lot of my other builds are slower at speed farming. But here, one of the biggest advantages that this build has is that it can clear anything at once very quickly. So even if it has less damage, I can level more quickly. And because I can level more quickly, that means I can pick up more legendary nodes and clear more things, to kind of help compensate for not having as much damage. Yeah. 2 Harbingers. I'm actually pretty close. Just waiting for it. Ooh, there we go.
At least I can put my skills to use.
Lumrin. You'll... Oh, okay, this one is cast a skill with a cooldown. Well, Dance of Knives has a cooldown, so... but I don't regularly cast that. Although I guess all my skills are cooldown oriented. Oh, this is going to take a while. I get extra damage from Exploiters because he's unstoppable. So, that is still... That still helps me. Oh, ouch. He has physical resistance, no wonder he's taking so long to go down. Oh. Amulet. What is this? Screaming Hellvein. Got 4 Forgotten Souls off of that. And Tortured Gift of Leg Guards. Okay, what we got? Agility Efficiency. Not Agile Augments, unfortunately. Agility cooldown reduction. Well, oh, hey, I have another Baneful Heart. I guess I can just run I just need like one more Harbinger. Oh, and speak of the devil. Elemental resistance. Well, I do physical damage right now, so it's not a problem. Okay, yeah. I'll sort out Paragon when I get into town. I don't want to run the risk of dying and losing my cinders. I mean, I guess I don't really have that many cinders right now, but still. I also need to see if I can finish this get like another Baneful Heart so that I can complete the Whisper. That'd be nice. Oh yeah, there's still all this too. Cinders collected. I think I might head there next, actually. I don't know if I can get 3 Baneful Hearts in time. Or like a 3rd Baneful Heart. Yeah, okay, let me clear this and then I'll go to the other hell side. Looking pretty good. I'm leveling very fast. And then when I actually start hitting the lair bosses, I'll level even more quickly, I think. Alright.
It's over.
Done. There I go. Some gloves. Oh, and these are wearing off too. Which is too bad, but what can you do? Tortured gifts opened. Oh, right. I'm still here because I need to open one more tortured gift. Oh, Curious Merle. Oh, I need that one. That's, I need that Curious Merle if I can. Come on. It's taking a while to bring him down, but... Did I get him? Yes, I did. It doesn't really drop nearly as many obols, I guess in normal mode, but yeah, it's really about the bag of obol. Oh! I don't even know what killed me there, I just instantly died. Good news is I still have 50 cinders on hand, I suppose. Yeah, I definitely need more survivability. Oh, I see. It's because my elixirs and incense wore off. Well, that does make a difference, it seems. I wonder if that slows me down enough that I'm not going to be able to complete the remaining objectives on the other Helltide. Yeah, I definitely need more life. I'm like pretty squishy right now. Don't have enough resistances. I don't know about armor, but I certainly could use a lot more resistances. Okay, I'm gonna head on over. Another event spawn, but I really don't care. And, okay, hang guards. Error. Finally cleared it. Ow. I mean, if I die, it's not really a huge problem. Why is Subo hanging out next to me? Okay, let me take a look at what's available. I'm gonna set it to Torment 1. Just so that I have a higher chance of completing all of the objectives here. I'll save the Blood Maiden for next hour. So slay cultists and collect 175 cinders. Nice. I can do those back to back. I mean, Helltides are being very stingy with the Baneful Hearts at the moment, it looks like. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I think I should be able to get it at least. To complete farming another 100 cinders. Yeah, I'm actually just smashing through these. Should be able to smash through the ones in Torment, uh, too, as well, but it's just so. It's just a little bit difficult. It's a little difficult just because of survivability issues more than anything else. Oh shoot. Yeah, I don't think my threat meter is gonna pop. There's like Hellborn available on the other Helltide zone, but I don't think that matters in this case. Okay, that's that. Oh yeah, it just explodes. Okay. Concealment cooldown reduction. That helps. But to be honest, I probably want to replace concealment cooldown reduction once I get the max life tempering recipe. I think max life is actually the best. If I have enough life, I can survive pretty much everything except for falling swords. I don't know if... Oh, okay, I triggered and I immediately backed out of the ring. Oops, that's my bad. 100 cinders. Actually don't know if I'll have enough. Like, I need to farm 75 cinders and, like... 60 cinders. I need to farm about 60 cinders in the next 60 seconds. It's like a cinder a second. Really cutting it close on this. I'll let that one go for now. Took out another Harbinger. Yeah, and the thing with concealment, concealment's cooldown too is I have the aspect now. Usually I use concealment reduction as kind of like a placeholder until I can get... Oh, there you go. I actually did manage to get the right number of cinders. I'm not going to be able to open... No, there's a treasure goblin here. I have to choose between treasure goblin or chests, but thinking treasure goblin might be better. There's like a chest close by. I can only open one. Don't have enough for two. Yeah, they're like too far from each other. I can open one. Yeah, it's okay. There. There. Alright. This is perfect. I can head back to town and sort out all my stuff. I think my whispers are done. And yeah. I can take inventory and see what I have. But definitely have some survivability issues. Not gonna deny that. Torment 2. Greater collection of materials. Yeah, that I could really use right now. Alright, let's see. What materials? Oh, 103 Forgotten Souls, a bunch of Veiled Crystals. Yeah, that's huge help. And I also got like 2 manuals out of it too. Okay. Exquisite Bloods. And, alright, it's time for me to really look at this and see. Life on hit, resistance to all elements. Not the best, not the worst. I could roll off life per 5. Yeah, I think I could do that. And then I'd have a pretty nasty set of pants. Potion capacity is nice, but... Ah, there it is, dexterity. Yeah, sure. Damaging a vulnerable enemy has a chance to drop a healing potion. Don't really think I need that. Resistant assailant. And then... Oh, I was actually just using 2 random emeralds in there. Okay. Well, I can actually start upgrading. Smash this. Armor, lightning resistance. Yeah, I think these are fine. Your grenades count as trap skills. Nope, I don't need that. Seeker. Wait. Oh, this is actually a really nice set of gloves. Life on hit, attack speed, vulnerable damage. What if I roll off the vulnerable damage for max life? I have quite a few Forgotten Souls now. I don't need crit chance. Come on. Where's my max life? There we go, finally. Like, took like 3 tries. 238 life on hit. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting find. Now the only question is, what am I going to temper on it? Yeah, I think it would have to be offensive. Offensive crit attack speed. I mean, I don't mind burning 1, like wasting 1 temper on it. Only thing is this is, like, it's only the rare recipe, not the legendary, and this could end up being my endgame item. Okay, I'll put this on for now in place of my old one. Yeah, I actually like this over the previous one that I had. I'll get rid of this one. I'm also gonna leave this. This is basically a useless aspect, but I don't think I have anything better right this second. I don't need that either. I like how bloodied items always have the minimum roll on their aspect for some reason. Stun grenades do increase damage. Nope. Hey, now we're talking. What is this? Dexterity max life, 3 ranks of Dance of Knives. Yeah, it's either that or Penitent Greaves, but that could help. Oh, cheats exceptional armor. You gain 7.5% damage reduction and increased movement speed. Sure. Yeah, that could help. Oh, this is an excellent chest armor. I just need to sub out energy per second, but yeah, I could use that. Attack speed. Oh, this is nice. Alright, I'm going to salvage everything first. And then I'm going to put this on. Get some movement speed on this. This could be better, but it's nothing to really fret about. I will roll off armor here. Yeah. Armor's not bad, but I want movement speed specifically on it. Yeah, Dex max life, movement speed, Dance of Knives. And then if I had cheats aspect, unless that's a utility. Or maybe it's a mobility. Nope, it's not. Well, in that case then. What do I have? Looting. Caltrops is now a marksman skill. Yeah, maybe this one. Yeah, usually I put Marred Sharpshooter in here, I think. It's either that or the potion one. I don't remember the name of it. Mixed Brews or something? Nebulous Brews? I think they usually have that in my boots, right? I'll have to consult my build planner, but yeah. Attack speed. Attack speed. I could replace... life on kill. Yeah, yeah. Or I can actually keep life on kill for sustain and actually sub this out instead. Then I just realized though, I don't have I have life on hit and life on kill, but I don't have dex or life on this. No, I think it's fine. I'll just leave it. Assimilation. Soul brand. Hmm. Maybe I can start running like Soul Brand or Temerity or something instead of my current setup. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna salvage this one. Wait. What? Where's my boots? Yeah, there we go. These boots. Where's the other ones that I was just using? Mired sharpshooters. Okay, mired sharpshooter aspect. There. So that's a pretty big increase, right? 38, 5806, 4768, or 4769 to 5806. So that's like an increase of like 25%. Well, I mean, I can't really say 25% increase because there's like all the damage multipliers, but this should help a lot, I think. Max life on everything. Oh, my helm. I have an available aspect for my helm. Where's cheats aspect? Enshrouding? I think I already have something that allows me to drink a potion while at max health. Actually, I can check right now. Oh. Or maybe it's because I'm already at max health. Oh, that wouldn't make much sense. Okay, so... Ah, yes, exploit weakness. Alright, yeah. I'm like 4 points out from exploit weakness, and I get another big chunk of damage out of that. Okay. And I'm gonna focus on trying to get this first. I think that I got plenty of things that apply vulnerable, right? This by itself applies vulnerable outright, so that's a big boost in damage. I'm gonna run these. Oh, that's a lot of whispers. But I have to go quite some distance to get there. No, actually, there's a portal there. I'm gonna go here and... Oh, no, I'm already in Torment too. This is perfect then. Yeah, I was debating whether to hit it on Torment 1 or 2. I still have survivability issues, but I think I can still get by. Oh yeah, as also a matter of fact, I do have this. I can at least... I don't have any incense on hand right now. I don't have enough materials, but I can at least get the elixir up for a bit of extra... Little bit of extra damage. Alright. I think I actually can drink my potions while at max health. It's one of the reasons why I keep draining it all out. Oh yeah, I usually run Tybalt's aspect. I just remembered, hey, I finally got my Baneful Hearts. I usually run Tybalt's because I get unstoppable pretty often. I think I remember now. Yeah, that could help. What am I at now? 3,667 life. It's not... It works. life on everything. I mean, I don't even have life on my amulet, but then again, I have 2 damage modifiers on it too, so can't really complain too much. Alright. Wait, where's the Hellborn? Did I kill the Hellborn already? Actually, didn't pay attention. Maybe I just nuked it. Oh no, it's right here. Where did it go? It was here, and then it just disappeared on me. Was I supposed to slay a Hellborn? Okay, I'm getting sidetracked, though. I should really do the objectives that I was supposed to in the first place. Oh. Oh, no. I do have life on hit, though, so I think that's one of the reasons... Wait, what is happening here? Why... Yeah, they actually hurt Rasping Shades. Did I complete the quest? No, there's still some more Rasping Shades. These guys are tougher than in the past. Tougher than I remember them being, for sure. I actually had to back out from them for a second. Alright. Let me get some distance between myself and them, hopefully. Okay, there is an event here, but I don't have the time to do it right now. Maybe I'll come back to it a little later. I'll make a pin for myself. There's also this quest here too. Okay, I'm hoping that they get aggroed by him instead of me. Defeat the corpse, clear the blighted burrow. Yeah, okay. I think I'm making good pace, so I can head back to the corpse, and then I'll do the Legion event, or the event after. Do a little bit more farming. I'm actually still getting XP very quickly. It starts to slow down around Paragon 100, but then again, I also have a whole bunch of bosses to do. So that'll be fun too. Try to get my items. Oh, there it is. Increased vulnerable damage. Look at that. Good. Orchard gifts open. 3 of them. I gotta slay Harbingers. Okay, so I kinda... Oh, right. There's an event here. Let me do the event first, and then I'll move into that region. Unless the event went away because I left when I did. Yeah, it's so weird how it works, but alright. Hey! Clandestine aspect, 3 to agility and subterfuge. I will actually take that and imprint it onto something in a moment. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. That'll be a nice increase to my damage. Increased damage. Increased damage to stunned or knocked down. If this is increased damage over time, yeah, okay. I can put... Inner Calm. I just sworn the roll was a little higher than this. Oh yeah, it is higher. Yeah, that's strange. Yeah, okay, fine. I'll put this on my gloves because it's a higher roll. And then here, if I put Inner Calm, it's still only just 10%, right? Because it's a non-ancestral. Aspect of surprise, no, not conceited. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I meant. Like, I have so many Oh yeah, right, I need to actually smash the item first. Okay, now I got Clandestine. There's like so many aspects I can use that can help the build. There. Here's another one. +3 agility and subterfuge. So that not only boosts the damage on my Dance of Knives, it also helps my concealment too. That's another reason I really like it. So what is it at now? 11.59 seconds. It's hard to get it any lower than that. But yeah. Okay. Iron Wolves Encampment. Orchard Gifts Open, Slay Harbingers. Oh yeah, this just came back up too. Harvest Venus Motes from enemies. Okay, I'll do that. I'll go that way and I'll clear all that first. It'll give me the means to get enough cinders to open 3 Tortured Gifts, and then that way I can turn in 2 sets of Whispers. And then I can start worrying about trying to hit the bosses all in rapid succession, I think. Yeah. I may have to also reorganize my skill build accordingly. Battered shipment, sure. That's a lot of flies. I really do want that aspect where I get like a healing potion for walking like 20 meters or whatever. That could help. All nightmare sigils. Really was hoping for more boss sigils. But I mean, it happens, I guess. Oh. Yikes. I'm pretty much done here, so I can head back in a second. Yeah, get out of here. This is Torment 2 still, I think, right? So, I'm in the right place. I'll salvage this too. One-handed weapons. Okay, hold on a second. I have good gauntlets. What do I need more? Leg guards? Or one-handers? I want to say one-handers just for a chance of getting more aspects that I need. Something like Edge Master, or like a better Edge Master's role, or like some unique that I need. Don't Because I'm also going to be getting Tybalts, like almost guaranteed sooner or later. So yeah, I'm going to do one-handers. Probably going to get Tybalts just by doing the boss caches, or the boss slayers. Especially the ones for, I think it's Duriel. So like Gaping Crevice. Every 20 kills, savagely bite 2 times for 858 damage to apply vulnerable. Okay. Yeah, I don't really need any of these. Still looking for ancestral one-handers. There's a few places I can get those. I just am not at the point where I'm like dying to get them just yet. Alright. Where am I here? Oh, I got 3 more Paragon points. I got more Paragon points than I can use. Oh, I still need to like level that glyph. Yeah. I'm gonna go all the way up here. 3890 life. Elixirs and incense, right? Yeah, I'm starting to farm up more elixirs that I could actually use. Maybe I'll actually just treat myself here. Maybe this will save me time in the long run too if I just do a bunch of these now. Yeah. Alright. I think I can head back. Oh wait, no, I don't need to head back. I do have this random side quest. I just drop the item. I guess not. Well, whatever. Slay Harbingers, Slay Cultists, Tortured Gifts open. So I'm gonna try to do all three. Yeah, Slay Cult. Well, actually, I can skip Harbingers, Cultists, Gifts, and Blood Maiden. I think those are the three that I need to do. And at this point, I have 3 Baneful Heart. Well, more than 3 Baneful Hearts. So I can actually spawn a Blood Maiden now. I can also open some gifts. Oh well, yeah, that's what I'm here for. I'm gonna open this one first. Could, I mean, one-handers would be best, but I don't really want to waste time on getting those. Leg guards. Come on, give me Tibbies. Ancestral high roll Tibbies. I mean, I guess 20% isn't really that much, but then again, I actually do get more primary resource out of that. Every time I get Unstoppable, I get primary resource, right? I can combine that with my runes. Hey, I actually got another Baneful Heart. Sweet. Okay, one more Tortured Gift of Protection. Oh yeah, that's a high roll, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually a high roll on Concealment. So anytime I kill an elite, it'll automatically reset the cooldown of Concealment, pretty much. Not so useful against bosses, but pretty useful against everything else. Okay. Kill cultists. Oh. How much space do I have for these? Oh, I just maxed out. I would like to go back to town if possible. They're not going to let me through, it seems. I'm going to get out of here. I'll salvage all my stuff. Yeah, still plenty of room for improvement on my gear. Ooh, attack speed per kill streak tier. Again, helpful if I'm on a streak, but not so much against bosses. I can't make any adjustments to the gear either. So I can max out my concealment aspect. I gotta do it, actually. I think that'll help me in the long run a lot. 8.8 all the way up to 12 seconds. Beautiful. Ah, yes, that's the whole reason I came back in the first place. I wanted to salvage all of the ones that I don't need. Val Splendor, Lethal Shrine, Emerald Reserve. Oh, Tribute of Ascendance uniques. I mean, there's a chance I could run that, but I probably won't. Yeah. I also find it worth noting that so far I've gotten only 1 for Roderick's Strong Room, I think, after all this time. No, I actually have 2. But still, it's a bit of a problem for me. I need more. I need more Roderick Strong Rooms so I can bypass the need for having to go and get Obdicite. Well, I mean, it gets me Obdicite, but more specifically, like, it's faster for me to get Obdicite doing that than most of the other methods. Again, unless they reworked it, rescaled it, changed it. But considering that the Nightmare, like, when I did the Herodric Strong... Okay. I just got launched into the air. Considering that the last time I tried to do a Herodric Strong Room, the Nightmare Dungeon gave me, like, no Obdicite. It gave me, like, 30 Obdicite. Compared to the Strong Room, which gave me, like, 300, so... Yeah, I feel like... And that was with a Companion Druid, too. Companion Druid only reaches, like, tier 4 or tier 3, like tier 4 at the most. With my Dance of Knives rogue, I think that I could probably do it quicker. I just need to get enough damage, and I could probably speed farm those Herodic Strong Rooms a lot better than my Companion Druid was able to. Okay. Well, at least I certainly have enough cinders to get another chest open. That's the whisper that I'm missing. But I think I'll aim to get 250. Okay. Wow, like, look at that. Oh, ouch. Yeah, Bloodmaiden is still taking a... Oh, no. That thing can still kill me, of course. Wait, did I just see some overpower procs on my Dance of Knives? Oh. That was weird. Oh, I'm just gonna avoid that. No cultists. Finally, got him. I'm still missing that recipe. I remember now. That was one of the reasons why I'd come here in the first place. I'm here to try to get the recipe for chance for knives to deal double damage. That's like the biggest reason why I came here, and why I'm running all these whispers. Right. Tortured Gifts open. I just need one more. Slay Harbingers. Note that I've killed 0 so far since this Helltide started. Any other Helltides? I think it's just that, right? And then I also need to run Beast in the Ice. It'll be a good test. I don't think I have the boss mats for it, but... Well, no, I have Ariana. I don't have Aldkin. If I had Aldkin, I would have the mats that I need, but I don't. I'll just let that go into my inventory. Alright. Gonna get on my horse and pop this open. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. There. And I did trigger the threat meter. Kind of unfortunate because this might have potentially helped me get all 5 Harbingers, but... Oh, okay, well. Never mind. Never mind. There was no point. Like, I just don't have enough survivability, and there's just not enough space to fight these monsters. Also, this Hellborn takes forever to die. Is it even worth it for me to sit here and fight the Hellborn? Yeah, definitely need more damage. It says life on hit. I don't understand this. It, like... Here, I'm gonna get out of here. I don't want to deal with this guy. I have a bunch of life on hit, but it's not actually giving me more life per hit. Like, if it is giving me life on hit, then I'd certainly be getting a lot more health than I've been getting whenever I run out of potions. So, that's another problem, too. I may have to consider how much I'm prioritizing life on hit. Greater cache of gem fragments, I could really use that to boost my resistances. I mean, that or one hand. It's actually a genuine... Well, I was gonna say a genuinely difficult choice, but I think I made the right call because... Yeah, I'm really trying to get Ancestral One-Handers, but I have ways to find other ancestral one-handers, but gem fragments are actually hard to come by. I mean, like, I'll eventually get those too, but if I want to get gem fragments now to make like a royal gem or something to really amp up my survivability, then I don't have that option at the moment. Cooldown reduction. Marksman finesse. I don't need it. Don't need that. Cheats Archon Helm. Scoundrel's Leathers. Your trap skills can be thrown. Yeah, well, not exactly running traps here now, am I? Okay, that should give me a chance for royals. Yes, I think this is what's causing me so much trouble right now.
What color?
All right.
Brilliance.
31.9. 56.1. All right. Yeah, that should help a lot, I think. Lightning. So instead of 769, 41.5%. 56.1. And then what if I did a diamond? How much should I get out of that? 125. Yeah, I feel like single value gems, I get like a lot more value out of them. Cold. Didn't I salvage all gems already? It's weird. Okay.
You
My
lose.
poison resistance is a lot lower than the other ones, but I think that's okay. Physical resistance. I can adjust my resistances as needed, but yeah, that's probably one of the reasons why I'm dying so much. Just off the bat. Okay, not quite enough Paragon points yet, but we'll get there. Subterfuge skills. Gem reserve. Kind of tempted to see what's in there. Oh, what's in the stash?
Greetings. What's left, you ask?
All right, Torment 2. Increase damage to elites. Hold on a second. I just realized. Maybe I can scale it back a bit. The number of points I'm investing here. And then I can get this instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, problem is I actually don't have enough points. I really do need to get the radius increase on my headhunter glyph. So I think I'm gonna try pit 25 again. Actually no, wait, hold on. I have the beast in the ice, right? That's what I was gonna do. And I want to actually clear this boss, or test to see if I can clear it. Again, I need to be able to comfortably clear a lair boss on Torment 2, then I can run all of the bloodied boss sigils. So I can get my uniques. That's the goal. Yeah, that was all my damage multipliers put together, and it still is not enough. Oh, I just realized I don't have any cold resistance either, so if he hits me with one of his skills, I'm just instantly dead. I have much better fire resistance now, though. That's a big upside. Alright, I'm gonna come back here and I can set it on Torment 1. I don't think I can... I actually don't think I have enough damage to kill him. Here. It seems like I'm capped out on... Wait, no? What? How did... I mean, I just healed back up to full. Yep. Instantly dead. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna take him on Torment 1, and then I'm gonna... I have to continue unlocking more legendary nodes, I think. I'm not quite able to comfortably take him on just yet. Like, yeah, bossing actually is a little troublesome for me. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could throw on elixirs and incense, but I just think that the problem... I think the real problem is not that I died to him, but that I just don't do enough damage to clear him yet. Yeah. Need a lot more damage than what I have right now. I could maybe do some of the Nightmare Sigils, though, if I cared for them. Alright. Yeah, this is just on Torment 1. Like, I can't even one-phase him in Torment 1. What hope do I have to take him on Torment 2? And onward. I do have movement speed, though. So I can at least... In terms of mechanics, I can handle him. Okay. Beast in the Ice. Done. But I don't have the materials for him. I got like a full level up out of that, though. Well, I mean, I guess it was tied to a Whisper, too, to be fair, but... Yeah, I have to... do some pits so that I can get this glyph leveled, I think, yeah. Hmm. You guys need to do one, right? Maybe two. Yeah. I'm still running Shadow Imbuement, too. At some point I need to switch to Cold. I'm also missing a lot of skill points, though, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Because normally I rely on pumping up, like, my Cold Imbuement and all that. Trying to remember. I have... Yeah, I still need to switch out my Shadow Imbuement for Cold Imbuement. I just don't know when I'm going to do that. Like, I'm kind of liking Shadow Imbuement right now since I'm getting so much value out of the AoE for all the things that I'm running. But eventually when it comes to fighting bosses, oh yeah, definitely going to need Cold Imbuement for that. Maybe on the next glyph. Or once I unlock the next legendary node. I can kind of... Oh, that's what I could do. I could have... could have a Paragon, like a... I could use the Armory. Yeah, that's what I could do. So the Armory exists, and normally people would save their skill sets, and... Well, this is basically what it's used for. Like, this would be my speed clearing build, and then I could have one for cold imbuement. Or I could just switch back and forth between the two. It's not really that, like, I'm not, like, overhauling my entire item set, so might not really make much of a difference. Scroll of Restoration. Okay, I basically have to do this again so that I can increase the radius. Then afterward... Huh? Increase stealth reduces the active cooldown. Well, I don't care about that. I think it's a devious glyph that I usually use, right? Let me find my build planner real quick. No, it's versatility, headhunter, and then it's efficacy, canny, and tracker. Yeah, I don't seem to have those yet. Oh, hey, look, whisper on this. Yeah. Just go and dog walk it real quick. Hmm. All right. All right. Yeah, I definitely have more than enough damage for this. Just gotta figure out the whole survivability issue. Use the attack speed one for now, until I actually go back to pushing. Alright. Like, look at that. I feel like this one was slower than the last run, but I did have to backtrack a little bit here and there. There you go. Just gotta keep reactivating my concealment. Yeah. It's not up often enough. It actually isn't. There's not enough elites. Yeah, well, at least it's super AFKable. Get these runs even quicker, if possible. There.
Greetings. Efficient, thank you. I'll be seeing you.
There. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That was like a 3-minute run. It's getting faster. That's good. But unfortunately, my glyphs just don't really have the ones that I need yet. I still have a lot of stuff that I need. chip glyph. I used to use this, but not anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna level Headhunter glyph, I guess. Sure. I don't need that much dex after all. Maybe that by itself would be sufficient. Just need a little bit more in dex there. Total armor, max life. Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright, next board will be coming up soon. And I can figure out which of the boards I want next. It shouldn't be too difficult to choose. Oh, hey, look, it's Elemental Fate aspect again. Shadow Imbuement, which I don't need or care about. And, oh, another Dance of Knives one. I can replace life for 5 for dex. And then I lose out on movement speed, but yeah, could have this as alternative. Anyway, so now I got an extra 10% more damage. I believe that what would be best for me right now... Oh, let me pop these open. Yeah, I still need... Like, there's a number of glyphs that I'm missing, and I still don't have all the recipes I wanted either, which is a little concerning. I need more recipes. Hold up. Torment 2.
It is done.
Greater collection of dungeon keys or greater collection of chaos? Now, I mean, actually, yeah, let me try greater collection of dungeon keys. Greater collection of chaos could give me all sorts of goodies, but oh, hey, agile augments. That's what I was looking for. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that makes things a little easier for me. Trap expertise. Okay, let me pull these open. So Dance of Knives, that's huge. Malignant Heart, Kurun. Kurun is for if I cast 5, right? 5 skills? Yeah. Yeah. But I just don't know if I have anything that works well with that. If I had the Frost Nova one, then well, I don't even know if I care about the Frost Nova one, though, because I already apply Vulnerable on all my hits. Tribute of Refinement, so that's for Masterworking. Ah, here it is. I was wondering if I could actually still get these Herodic Strongroom Nightmare Sigils. Not the bloodied ones, but just the regular ones. I can actually run this on Torment 3. And I think I'll get more Obdicite than I would from a Bloodied Sigil. That's my guess, but this will be a perfect chance to test it out. Materials Reserve. Lair Boss Horde Keys. I don't know if I ever would run that anymore. I can also... Like, I have a bunch of Sigil Powder, right? So I can actually start crafting Nightmare Sigils. I'll do that all at once later. It's nice to do it all at once, I would say. Mobility or Subterfuge increases damage by 50%. I mean, the cooldown on this is... Like, it'll pretty much always be up. 50... I mean, the extra resistance, I guess, could be helpful too, but... Increased Poison, Shadow, and Cold. Enemies damaged by marksman skills take 60% increased damage from my cutthroat skills. Yeah, really... I gotta choose between 2 of these 3. Enemies damaged by marksman skills. Increase poison, shadow, and cold. Well, I think right now it makes sense for me to run tricks and Elder. Well, I'm not actually. I don't have cold imbuement right now, so I think I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, given what I have right now, I should just use this board. I feel. What? Let's go like that, maybe. Uh, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I mean, it's the same distance, so I'm just gonna go this way and get tricks of the trade. And again, if this were the live season with the season journey available, I wouldn't have to go through all this trouble. I'd probably just have had enough Paragon points to reach that already. But, what can you do? So, yeah, I have Agile Augments. That was what I was waiting for this whole time. So then in that case, I can put this on and imprint. Well, actually, no, let me temper first. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Ah, it's 40%. Didn't roll a GA either. That would have been perfect, but it's alright. Resource cost reduction. Okay, so again, I don't like it. Feels bad getting rid of a GA, but this really is the least useful one. Like, I'm not using resource costs at all, except for with where's the year Yak's Quacks, right? Casting a skill like consumes primary resource, that thing, but that doesn't care about resource cost reduction. So let's see. Life on hit. Yeah, I'm very skeptical about the whole life on hit thing now, because it doesn't seem to work on like every single hit, but I definitely see it doing something. Like, it is helpful, just not as helpful as it advertises itself to be. All right. Yeah, I mean, can't argue with 92% more damage. Yak's Quacks, right? I think I'll smash this one. I'm not gonna ever switch back to that. Where's my Yaxrin? Cast Evade 2 times. Well, I don't do it often enough. Cast a skill with a cooldown? Yeah, cast 2 skills with a cooldown and it'll activate Horde Decrepify. Sure, why not? It's either that or Cur Rune, but I have the Yule Rune, so I'll just run with it, I guess. Okay. So, what can I do now? I got Headhunter Glyph. I have the recipe. Oh, yeah, I remember. I can switch these out for the same modifier. 17% chance. That's still a low roll. 21% chance. So now I'm at 61, 78% chance. It's like higher than before, but I can do better than that. Yeah, I think I'm still a little bit short on damage. Like, I think I still need... Well, I'm still missing a fair bit of damage here. And glyphs. Still short on glyphs. Like, I haven't found the ones that I really need, like Canny Glyph. What were the other ones I needed? Efficacy and tracker. Wait, I have them unlocked. Did I just get them? Wait, why am I running tracker glyph? Maybe that was from the, like, the nightmare. There was like that season where there was like that one power where like you could get, if you have like damage over time effects, then they explode for more damage, right? Huh. Efficacy, here it is. Increased potency. Oh, is it because I don't... Increased potency? Huh. This is, strange. Well... Yeah, canny glyph. Okay, this one I'm missing too. I could use canny glyph. That's actually a 15% damage increase. That and control glyph, I suppose? And, fluidity. Alright. So I have a few options for the remaining glyphs, but I don't even know if I'm actually going to get to touch those glyphs because I'm so focused on legendary nodes. What I think I need to do is actually work towards buffing up my glyphs. Yeah, or the ones that I already have active. I think I might... Like, I mean, there are other whispers I could do, but I have what I need, like, at the moment. 6,300 life. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. You know what I'm missing, though? An ancestral... Well, 2 ancestral weapons. I'll probably, after this run is done... after this run is done, I need to upgrade my weapons. That'll be next. Upgrade as in switch out my non-ancestral one-handers for, well, ancestral one-handers. And I think that the fastest place I could potentially find an upgrade is by bartering for it at the den, Mercenaries Den. Now, I'm going to do this pit run real quick first. Just so that I can unlock Pit 35 and be one step closer to Pit 40. And also to use this as a new benchmark. But overall, well, yeah, it definitely is slightly tougher than the previous run. Like, they're dying after like 2 seconds, but yeah. At least it's very doable. There. Feels like I'm doing a good old-fashioned strafing run here. Just running by and hitting everything as I go by. Alright. I'm also gonna get some XP out of this too, of course. Ooh, lag. I might need to restart my game soon. I don't know why. There's that issue of, like, if the game is up for too long, then it'll start to get really laggy. It's only Diablo 4 that does this. Like, I can run, like, let's say, like, Baldur's Gate 3 or something perfectly fine. That's also, like, a very graphically intensive game. Like, this is one of the things that I actually would blame the developers about, for sure. You know, some people would say just upgrade your PC, but I know that there are other people who have a similar issue with good PCs. Alright. Nice.
Hello. Impressive. Yeah, I appreciate that. Bye.
There. Ooh, look at that damage. Yeah, I'm doing some pretty solid damage here for pit 30. All right, that was 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Let's see here. 11 minutes and 30 minutes, or 11 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. And what have I actually upped? Like, I definitely have upgraded my gear. Okay, Ancestral Weapon. Ancestral Gloves. I still have no uniques worth noting. Although, I think this is a build that doesn't really need uniques. Plus Clandestine, plus Inner Calm. Oh, no, I already had Inner Calm. Frostbitten? I'm now Paragon level 89 with Cheap Shot Legendary Node and Headhunter. Okay. Did I do anything else? I don't think I've adjusted anything else. Skills. If I reworked my skill tree, I could probably get a whole bunch of points into this, right? Chill enemies, make them vulnerable, increase damage to crowd-controlled enemies, and then I can pump this up and pump this up. Well, actually, I don't really need Chilling Weight. It's really just Frigid Finesse. Yeah, could get a lot of damage out of that. That adjustment, but that's my... Hopefully it doesn't come to that. I also haven't been throwing my Caltrops at the right location. I should actually be throwing it, like, at the boss, not beside them. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Crit Strike chance with Marksman and Cutthroat skills. I could save a couple points on this, I think. If I got rid of these, and then I reallocated them... Chance to stun? Maybe this, yeah. I'll eventually switch it and put it in a cold imbuement, but at least I have those points available now. Same thing with this. Who cares about damage reduction? Could probably toss it here. Yeah. Stealth and Unstoppable? Oh, that certainly helps. I'm just seeing what else I can substitute out for later. Chills enemies. Increase damage after evading. Yeah, if I had more skill points, again, tied to the season journey, right? But if I had more skill points, yeah, like, I wouldn't have this issue. Like, I could freely toss my points into, like, Shadow Clone next if I really wanted to. Stealth and Unstoppable. Yeah, well, I mean, it helps to have that. Chilled enemies have their movement speed further reduced. Yeah, I guess I could just skip Chilling Weight and just max out Frigid Finesse and then Cold Imbuement. So that's how it's gonna end up being. Devious. Was it Devious Glyph? I mean, I guess I don't have Devious Glyph, but I would want to use Devious Glyph. when you hit an... Wait a second. When you hit an enemy or boss with an attack, that applies a crowd control effect. So, yeah, this is actually still a damage amp of some kind. Yeah, alright. I'll start working on this one. But, wait! Canny Glyph had just dropped. Okay, well that's kind of embarrassing. I actually should be leveling Canny Glyph. Oops. I didn't see it. I actually didn't see it. I thought I'd already picked everything up. But it just happened to be like the last thing that was lying around on the ground. Could do like pit 35 next. Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Could run that in place of Inner Calm. Yeah, basically just max out all my damage for chilled enemies. Yeah, that could be a huge help. Oh, I remember what I was doing. Okay, so there's two things I gotta pay attention to. Oh, and there's also this Duriel too that spawned. All right, so what I'm gonna do, where I'm gonna go, is I'm actually gonna head to the den. I want to switch out my uh, weapons for ancestral one-handers. Like, that's kind of long overdue, I think. Your daughter's here.
So she is.
And bartering. Oh, hold on. I just realized, have I not?
Just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I need this too. Totally forgot. Alright, bartering. There. Now we have more stuff available. Increase crit strike damage to enemies marked by inner sight. While it's full, you gain 82% increased damage. Okay, so this is what I'm kind of wondering about. This is supposed to consume combo points, dealing 30% increased damage per combo point. I don't know if this actually has been consuming the combo points like it says it's supposed to. That was one of the reasons why I didn't do anything with it before. Dealing 30% increased damage per combo point. Yeah, I don't remember... Like, I don't know if it's any good, to be honest. I think I might actually just... I still want this. Kind of want that. Yeah, sure. I'll smash it. It just feels bad, though, that these rolls are so low. But otherwise, yeah. Okay. If my fingers are crossed that I can get, like, another... Like, an actual ancestral... Oh, masterworking cache. Sure. Hey! Oh. It's, an ancestral bow or crossbow. I need one-handers specifically. Boss summoning cache. Do I need boss summoning materials? I definitely need more master. Actually, how much do I even get? I get like nothing out of it. Give me like peanuts. I don't need more boss summoning materials. I think I have like plenty of lair boss sigils. Like I have more than I'll be able to run. Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. Still nothing. Additional poison damage to frozen enemies. Wow. Just no luck with that. I could get an upgraded cheat aspect though. But I think I'll leave it for the time being. Hmm. Now consumes combo points. Right, I remember how this works now. I need to, my basic skills now generate combo points. I need to actually get basic skills in order to get any value out of that. I had forgotten. So that's why I use True Sight aspect. It's coming back to me now. But they've also made it so that Inner Sight gives more than just... Well, previously it only used to restore energy, I think. I don't remember it giving, like, crit strike damage. Okay, I'm gonna switch this and see if I can get more damage this way. In fact, I'm gonna do it now. Cold clip aspect. Okay, so now I need to figure out what I'm gonna replace for it. Against frozen or stunned enemies. Well, was this really doing anything before? I wasn't really freezing or stunning anything. Only now am I getting anything out of Shadow Imbuement. I'll probably replace... Oh, Elemental Fate too. Actually, I don't really think I care about this one now that I have all the other options available. Where's True Sight? Here it is. Now this would should be favorited. Yeah, Retribution, I'll probably switch that out for the one that, for like Isolation, but while Inner Sight is full, I gain increased damage. Yeah, alright. That's looking pretty good. I feel like I have most of the aspects that I wanted now. Yeah, I still find it kind of weird. I'm like running these 750 swords. Really could use an ancestral weapon, which again would be nice if I could just get it out of the season journey. Okay. Might as well get some free XP out of this. Yeah, I think I will adjust my Shadow Imbuement for the boss in a moment. I also might try to re-roll the chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage on my bow. It's not bad, like punching through the barrier now. Okay, there. Got the Whisper completed. So at least I have that going for me. I want to get to here. 3 shards of agony. Oh, look at that. Alright. I'm gonna try to get to Tricks of the Trade. Once I get Tricks of the Trade, I will start running the lair bosses. The boss sigils that I have. I'm gonna, like, try and run all of them back to back. Pit 30. I guess this works. I need to do Pit 30 to level up my Canny Glyph anyway. Yeah. I could use Canny Glyph. And then after I get Canny Glyph, once I start leveling that up, I'm gonna use Pit 30 to pump that up here. But then next run I'm gonna do Pit 35. Because I think I'm strong enough to handle Pit 35. I could probably handle Pit 40 at this point too, I bet. Yeah. I bet I could comfortably clear it. Well, I should test Pit 35 first before I say that. So far, so good. There's my inner sight bar filling up. Yep. Nice and easy. Okay. Yeah, it feels good that I can just run right past everything. That's nice. I don't think it really makes much of a difference having combo points or not having combo points and all that. Alright. I think the boss will be spawning any second now. Oh, shoot. Yeah, any day now the boss will spawn. Like the bar is so close to the end, and yet it's so far away. Hey, you got a Paragon point out of that. There. Dead as dinner. That was 12:30 remaining. Let me actually see what I adjusted. What did I change? I actually don't even know what I buffed at this point. Oh yeah. I think it was True Sight, right? Plus True Sight aspect. Combo points to Inner Sight. That's like the main thing I changed. Hmm. Did I mention Headhunter yet? Oh yeah, I did. Alright. Ring, dagger, chest armor, sword, fluidity. Hey, I was looking for fluidity. I just don't remember what it does. Ah, yes. When you cast an agility skill, you deal increased damage. An agility skill. So this, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get to, fluidity, but I can start off by leveling this at least. Canny glyph. Okay. At least I have all this going for me. 8 minutes and 7 seconds remaining. Okay. Pit 35. Here I come. Oh. There. And then Pit 40 is unlocked. Which is looking pretty good. Alright. Ouch. Yeah. Okay. I am starting to struggle. I am starting to struggle here with these monsters. I mean, they still die pretty quickly. The non-elites, anyway. But it's manageable. I don't know about what Pit 40 is going to look like, though. And I'm also kind of worried about Falling Blades. I think that's one of the biggest issues here. If I can immediately kill these guys, then they don't have a chance to drop the Falling Swords on me. I think that's the main thing I gotta be worried about. Yeah, that's the main issue right now. Oh, shoot. Like, look at that. I can't really tank that. And I have all my elixirs and incense up. How much life do I have? 6,300. I have 6,300 life. I don't have as much armor and resistances. I'm gonna need to sort out something there, but it's not looking too good. Like, maybe that's one of the reasons why I struggle so much. Like if I were to try to push pit 40 right now, I think that part of the reason why I struggle so much is that if I don't instantly wipe them, then they have a chance to actually throw these falling axes and swords at me. And that's what my character is struggling with the most, survivability. Okay. Okay. Yeah, just trying to take full advantage of my shrine before it wears off. Oh, well, I mean, the bar was like a third of the way from finishing. Otherwise, I would have just taken the shrine right away. Kind of unfortunate because that shrine also gives... Oh, yeah, suddenly it takes like a lot more damage. Okay. Yeah, the shrine also gives like extra damage, right? It's not just crit chance anymore. It also gives extra damage. 319. That was a pit 35 clear with 1115 remaining. Using the same setup as before. Okay, I'm gonna try pit 40 and see how that goes. I might actually be able to unlock pit 40 here. Yeah, I'm gonna focus on pumping up Caniglyph first. I think that's the way to go because it also does boost non-physical damage though. So I mean, if I use it right now, it doesn't really do my Dance of Knives very much good because it's still doing physical damage. I wanted to unlock this first. I think that if I unlock that, I can comfortably handle pit 40. But I could try it anyway. An Ancestral Ring. Life on hit, damage over time. Damage over time and cooldown reduction. Okay. Yeah, I could manage replace damage over time for dexterity. I think that would be a direct upgrade to what I have right now. Yeah, sure, okay. I might do that. Yeah.
See some steel you need?
Oh, I might actually try to restart my game here. Yeah. Okay, I see. So in that case... I think I can afford to do attack speed here. Yeah. I think my concealment is fine where it's at. Cutthroat attack speed. Okay, so now I would switch out damage over time. Yeah. Ooh, that's a tough one. Attack speed or dexterity? I want to say attack speed because I don't have enough attack speed everywhere else. I have plenty of dex, though. Can't really go wrong with that, right? Yeah, it's a tough one. It's actually a tough one. Um, yeah, I feel like I might actually overcap on attack speed, if anything. I'll go with the safe choice. Dexterity is a safe choice because, I mean, I can always use more dexterity. Okay, what am I switching out here? Oh, yeah, true sight aspect. Yeah. So, in this case, then, Clandestine goes in here. And then True Sight goes in the other ring. Because, if this happens to roll higher later, I can actually get it to whatever the ancestral roll might be in the future. Like the other ring, it was only capped like 100%. I don't think it can go past that. All right. Well, I'm running low on Forgotten Souls, but I can always farm more if I really need it. Here's the Royal Topaz. Let me just take a look at that again. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Poison and Shadow Resistance. Well, I can figure that out a little later too. But so far, yeah, I got a nice little chunk of life. And my elixirs and incense were off. Oh yeah, right. I was getting ready to restart my game. That's what it was that I was doing. And I guess there's like Hell Tides up. I'm debating whether or not to do that or to run. I think I should do the Hell Tide first. I'm gonna do the Hell Tide first just so that I can level up enough and get like the whispers so that I can activate Tricks of the Trade. Then I can try Pit 35 again, and then finally I'll hit Pit 40. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta restart my game so that I don't run the risk of crashing. So, yeah. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Alright. I'm ready to go here. And yeah, I want to fight this on Torment too. I think I can take it on Torment too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Game's still a little choppy. It's kind of weird. I feel like I should have a little more life than what I have now. Like, I'm still sitting on only 7k life, despite the fact that I now have, like, 2 ancestral items that have GA max life on them, even. Like, look at that. It's like a pretty huge chunk of life, but I guess it's still not enough. I also still need to temper max life on some of my other items, too. Ooh, yeah, I'm actually just slaughtering these guys. Good. What else have I got? Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's the issue. I have only 2 Baneful Hearts right now, and my threat meter, like, isn't even remotely close to popping, so I'm gonna need to farm until I find a Baneful Heart. Let me guess, yeah, it's the Slay Harbingers. Loop around here. Did I get a Baneful Heart out of that? Nope.
Is someone there? Dark all around. Why did Mother go?
And I got another
I don't want to be alone.
Paragon Point. Is there another Helltide? No, there isn't. Or another, I was checking to see if there was another Helltide zone somewhere, but there isn't. But there is an Undercity available. Oh, 2 GA Helm? Whoa, what is that? You can actually get an ancestral bloodied item, and the GA can roll on the ancestral. Wow, that's amazing. It is extra useless. It also rolled the GA max resource. It's too bad, really. If this was just a standard ancestral item, then I could have used it, because it would have been an upgrade over my existing helm. But the other problem, too, with running ancestral items is that the cost of imprinting or tempering or doing whatever I want to is actually just ridiculously high. Like, I actually might be better off just running 750s and not worrying about Forgotten Souls until I'm ready to push Torment 4. I actually think that might be the way to go. Low-key. I'm just gonna wait right here. There. Come on, give me a Baneful Heart already. Let me get out of here. I guess no luck. Ooh, look at that. 118k. Each of these daggers. Artillery Shrine. Come on. You gotta give me a heart eventually. 2 out of 5. Alright. I can also get more max life, but I'll save that for when I have points that I can afford to spare for them. I also probably want to get more Headhunter leveled up more so I can save some Paragon points too. Lumrune. Ooh, another Paragon point. Okay, so I'm just 4 short. $1.1 million damage. That's pretty sweet. Starting to get up there for sure. When I get up to Tricks of the Trade, though, I think that's where my damage will really start to shine through. Start hitting for 1 point. Well, by that point, I think I'll be hitting for like 2 million damage ticks. Usually, when I recommend, like, I use about 10 million as the general guideline for when to hit 40, but it obviously varies from character to character. Even if my damage numbers look a little lower here, I do hit like a lot of 1 millions, not rather than like big chunks of 10 million. Like the damage numbers themselves are not so impressive, perhaps, but the overall damage output is pretty good. Okay. It's almost done. Ancestral Pants. Nice. Again, I'm probably going to be using Tybalts, so I don't know if there's a point in investing too much time in these Ancestrals, or Ancestral Legendaries. 20% damage multiplier from Tybalts. Not factoring in the extra effect that it has, where I can get more primary resource too. Yeah, I'm tempted to switch out Star Shard's aspect, since I'm not really using the second half of it, but I remember the first half, where it splinters off and does like a bunch of extra damage. Like, that was like really strong for whatever reason. Never understood that, but it just is. So I think I have to kind of keep it where it's at. Okay, well, this Hellspire has been doing me a solid because I actually got like 100 cinders so far, and it spawns 3 Helltide Harbingers for me. There. Finish that quest. Do I get any Baneful Hearts? I haven't... Ow. I haven't found a single Baneful Heart out of all of these that I killed. All that's left now is to slay Hellborn and get the Blood Maiden. Another Helltide Harbinger. There is a chest available. I'd consider hitting that. Okay, that makes 7. I've killed like, no, 8 Helltide Harbingers this hour. Can't even really call it an hour, it's less than that even. Alright. There's the next batch of monsters. That makes 9 Harbingers. 10? Okay, let me see if I can... Ow. I just want to pick this up before I get killed. Hey, an Ancestral Ring. I still... Like, worth noting, I still have yet to come across an Ancestral weapon, too. One-handed weapon, I mean. Of course. Alright. Cull Hellborn. There. And I have 2 Paragon points. Malignant Heart. Hey, I actually got my 3rd Baneful Heart. Okay. Well, I completed all this. I'm kind of tempted to turn in my rewards in the next difficulty, but I think I'll
It is
just stick to... Hey, look at that. Okay, well, this one's a no-brainer. Definitely gotta pick up my ancestral collection of one-handed weapons. Oh, look at that. Alright, yeah, it's about time. I was wondering where all these were. Alright, yeah. Qua rune. I think Qua rune is for barrier, isn't it? Lack is for challenging shout. Nur is for countering concealment. Qua. Oh no, that's movement speed. Rogue innovation, worldly finesse, natural motion. Yeah, I'm starting to get the ones that I really needed. Not worldly finesse. Oh, not even natural. Okay, never mind. I was looking. I thought it was worldly. Uh, whichever one it is for life. Basically, I wanted max life. I thought it was a legendary version of that recipe, but it's not. Life on kill. Oh, okay. Wind striker aspect. Well, there's one way to get movement speed, I guess. No arm time. These effects last longer. Yeah, don't really need these. I'm gonna salvage all of them.
More than horseshoes and nails.
Okay.
You need.
Alright. Let's start sifting through these items that I found. Alright. Lucky hit chance per kill streak tier. I can hold on to this as a trophy, I guess, but I have no use for this because I can't... Like, if I could swap out, I don't know, let's say like armor for dexterity or something. Can I do that, actually? Oh, I can. I can actually replace the individual stats, but I just can't. Wait, did they fix it? Or is it only resistant? Or is it only non-ancestral bloodied items that have this issue? I wonder. Well, okay, I'll hold off on the helm then. This might actually be half decent. Lucky hit chance per tier. Well, that could potentially be helpful. 3 potion capacity is not bad. Lucky hit chance. Yeah, this doesn't have anything useful aside from lucky hit chance. I'm going to get rid of that one. This one has movement speed and fire resistance, but it's lacking life and dexterity. I'll probably smash this for the aspect. Okay, now here's where the thing, like the items start to get more interesting. I can use that. Okay, life on kill. Life on kill. Max life. GA. Alright. I think I'll end up using these as my 2 weapons to replace my old weapons. I mean, they've served me very well, but yeah, it's time that I made use of these new weapons that I have. Yeah, I'll get rid of this too. I don't plan to use that. I don't plan to switch to this anytime soon either. I feel like I'm okay for now. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be switching out my amulet until I get an ancestral at this point, so I'll get rid of these.
What's still got some good in it?
Alright. In that case, let's see. How many materials do I have? I don't think I have that many. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Alright. Well, here I go then. Chance for it's a low roll, of course. Chance for Dance of Knives to deal double damage. Wow, I actually low rolled like everything. It's impressive. I could try to re-roll, but I'm low on Forgotten Souls. So 40, 16, 16. That comes out to like 72% only, but at least my overall damage is much higher now. Star Shards and Retribution.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Edge Masters? Kind of keeping that in my amulet for now. Kind of want to do Clandestine, because I'm not going to need to switch that one, right? Yeah, let me do Clandestine here. Unless I get like a higher roll on the aspect, but yeah, otherwise I'm kind of stuck with what I'm using here. Can I socket this? Do I have enough for it? Yeah, this is so expensive. Like, actually very expensive. Retribution. Yep. Okay, and then Star Shards, right? Is what I was using. Star Shards. Yeah, just so I can get this first half. 50% chance to shatter into shards of metal, dealing physical damage. Yeah, again, I'm a little skeptical as to how useful that is, but I remember testing it and I was getting a significant amount of damage from the Star Shards themselves. Eventually I might switch this, but for the time being I'll use it as it is. I'll add a socket into this and into this. Yeah, lucky I don't need... I only need scattered prisms for these. I can live with that. And I might even be able to craft some emeralds for this. Yeah, I'll just do 2 emeralds for now. Might even be able to swing by and make a couple of emeralds for my helm while I'm at it. Okay. I'm getting a chipped emerald just in case I need to unsocket something. Alright. These are looking pretty good. Now the only thing I would like to adjust is maybe replace overpower damage with something else. Life on hit. Oh, cool. I think I've kind of pushed my luck enough for now. Alright. Finally got some Ancestrals. Oh yeah. I gotta slay the Blood Maiden. Slay the Blood Maiden, Harbinger of Hatred, run of the Undercity. I could probably run one more set of Whispers. I'll save my Whispers for Blood Maiden, though. Yeah. Or I'll save my, like, my Blood Maiden Whisper for when I make it into Torment 3, I think. I have, like, 3 more hearts, and I don't plan to keep farming any, so... I'm gonna go back and run Pit 35. I'll do it twice. Once now with my Ancestrals, and then I'm gonna run it one more time after, because on my next run I'll have Tricks of the Trade. Oh yeah. This will be much better, I think. Oh yeah, and I still need to get like cold imbuement, but I don't mind keeping it as it is right now for pit pushing, because I think that the AoE is more valuable for quickly clearing everything. But later, when I am trying to transition from Torment 3 to Torment 4, definitely gonna want to switch my imbuement to cold damage. Yeah, that'll be for later. there is that new unique, right? Where if monsters are isolated, I could do like 60% more damage on them. Kinda tempted to give that one a spin too. Hmm. Okay. Uh, yeah, I mean, it definitely feel a fair bit stronger than on the previous run. Actually, come to think of it, how much life do I have now? Wait, I feel like this is like my third shrine. Guardian awaits me. Oops, I triggered it a little too early. Okay, I should have actually put my Caltrops, like, under him. Okay, and he's staggered, so he should take a lot more damage out of that. 12-15. Beautiful. Uh, 12-15. Pit 35 clear, 12-15 remaining. And the main adjustment I made was that I got ancestral weapons. Or ancestral one-handed weapons. That's like the main adjustment, right? Tribute of Titans. Okay. Should have actually leveled Headhunter Glyph instead, but what can you do? Okay, there's got to be somewhere I can take out a point, though. Huh. I might actually be in one of those rare cases where I actually can't take out any points. Well, I can. I can take it out of this one. I lose out on a bit of additive damage. It's a little weird, but yeah, I haven't allocated points into any straggler nodes in the corner just for like extra max life and whatnot. Oh wait, no, but if I get rid of this, then I don't have enough dexterity for my thing. Alright, well, that's okay. I know what I need to do. I'm just gonna go kill some packs, and then I should be ready to go. I don't even really need to go all that far, right? I just need to go outside from Karagar. Oh, you know what? No, I've got a better idea. I can turn in the cinders that I have. I was like pretty close to 250, wasn't I? Yeah, I almost forgot. I had a whole bunch of cinders and I didn't bother to turn these in. I was gonna do... I was gonna do a Tortured Gift of Mysteries, but I don't really want to farm for them, so... I think I'll just open these random chests instead and hope that I get Baneful Heart even. What do I get? Godslayer Crown? 2 GA Helm? Not bad. At least it's not bloodied. Critical strikes have a chance to spawn a shadow. Great. Heavy weaponry? Huh, yikes. Maybe this one? I actually got a Baneful Heart out of the previous chest that I just opened. And I'm like a few kills short from leveling, but I'll maybe just get it off of the chest. Here. Protection Shrine, alright. Ah, that's a relief. Tortured Gift of Rings. Ah, perfect. Got just the right... Just enough XP. And, well, yeah, just the right amount of XP, factoring in that I can't and haven't been able to do the season journey. Okay, and this last Paragon point will go into Tricks of the Trade. Enemies damaged by my marksman skills. 60% increased damage from cutthroat skills. Cool. Hit 35. One more time. Then I'll take on Pit 40. And I'll keep going from here. Oof, getting ruined. And I have a lot more survivability now too, feels like. As compared to before. Sitting, well, I guess it's 7,500. I mean, that's like the same amount as what I had before. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. And there's like a few more monsters here, but I can take them out. Oh, and I'm basically ready for the next area. Too bad I can't get my Shadow Clone up one more time, but it's all good. One more time before the Channeling Shrine ended. I should use it now so that it comes up in time for the boss. I just realized something. This marksman skills legendary node is only relevant if I actually hit them with Caltrops first, but a lot of the time I'm channeling my way over, right? The other one is actually better, I realize. Oh, I don't have my Shadow Clone up. Oh, cool. Yeah, he stands like absolutely no chance. 13 minutes, okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have enough damage at this point. Pit, 35 clear, and this was 13 minutes from it. This was like a 2-minute clear. What did I change? Oh yeah, right, I got Tricks of the Trade legendary node. I'll just write Paragon level 100. But, like I'd mentioned before, casting a mobility or subterfuge skill increases your damage by 50%. This is actually better because I don't need to break my channel. Yeah, needs to be Dance Macabre. Dance Macabre and Eldritch Bounty. I lose out on a little bit of damage from this, but... Well, yeah. Yeah. But I think that it'll make my runs faster overall. I have slightly less damage for bosses, but I can live with that. Mobility or subterfuge skill. And I don't need to keep recasting Caltrops, and I don't need the aspect for it either. I will actually switch this up now, even. Dance Macabre. Subterfuge cooldown. Ah, actually saved some points there too, I think. Max life. Pick up some max life nodes. Oh, as a matter of fact, let me get Headhunter up so I can save myself one node. Headhunter. There you go. Okay. Now I can pump the rest into the canny glyph. I saved myself a point there. And if I want, I can get max life. Oh, is it because my elixirs wore off? Yeah, I guess maybe that has something to do with it. Also just realized I can go like this. Yeah, if I take this route, I can start working towards the other, like the next legendary node. Cool. Okay, so Finish, Sharpen, Finesse, and what do I have here? I think I should really not, like, I should probably just be salvaging all non-ancestral items. Oh! Oh, this amulet is insane. It's got Dex, Max Life, Attack Speed, and Cooldown Reduction. The only problem with it is it doesn't actually have anything towards Frigid Finesse and Impetus. Actually, it's kind of funny now that I think about it. I've been pumping up Frigid Finesse, but this only works against chilled and frozen enemies, and I'm not even really freezing anything. Okay, well.
Let's go.
Yeah. Alright. I think I'm more than strong enough to take on Pit 40 and unlock Torment 3. I should probably... Wait, hold on. There's one other thing I might be forgetting here. There is a run of the Undercity, like a Whisper tied to it. I kind of want to do it. I'll run it for runes? I think I'm okay on runes, though. That's the thing. Uniques. Torment 2 uniques. Sure, why not? I mean, otherwise I'm just not going to end up using this, right? It should be a fast run anyway. Just trying to figure out if I need anything else before I start this run, but I don't think I do. Yeah, I think I'm at the point now where I could start hammering out those lair boss keys. Let me just triple check. Yeah, it's Torment 2, so... Yep, this is the one I wanted. Time bonus penalty minus 50%. Really cutting it close on this one. But I have faith in the build. Dance of Nizrogue is pretty insane, so... shouldn't be a problem. Or maybe it is. I'm gonna think of it, yeah, I was running Pit 35. That's like way tougher than this, what I'm doing here. Yeah. That's actually a lot tougher than Torment 2, so this should be a cakewalk in comparison. Wow. I like how the way this dungeon is laid out. It's like everything's like in a row, so I don't need to worry so much. Oh, wow. Yeah, like it's nice and straightforward. Ooh, goody. Did they reset my ult cooldown? Or maybe it's because it's active that it won't reset just yet. Yeah, look at that. I can't I can't do this with the Companion Druid now, can I? Even the Thorns Barbarian would struggle to do something like this. Like, I forget just how fun this build is. Like, in terms of raw damage output, might not be there. Um, but when it comes to just speed farming, I want to say this is like second to none, but I think Sorcerer still tops this, but you know, it's pretty amazing speed for clearing. Okay, spirits empower me. Okay, there. Really, really cutting it close. 18 seconds? Let's see if I can manage it. 18 seconds to get to this location. I've already gotten 4 out of 4 on my rewards, so I think should be fine on that front. Yeah, and then there's a boss right next to it, or a tainted well. Okay, that does it. I actually activated my ult when I shouldn't have, but who cares about that? Ooh, did it. Yep. Nice and easy. I can toss this next point in here. Ooh, look at that. And does this give me a level up? Should. Ooh! I got an ancestral, I got a mythic sword. I believe that's gotta be Doombringer, right? Yeah, it's gotta be. 35% more life. Whew, that is a lot of life. But that's, and damage reduction, and stats. That would be the, like, those would be the only reasons I'd do it. I guess the lucky hit chance, too. But I think that Azarath has a better one, even. I might as well just use Azarath at that point. Well, I mean, I got uniques. This tribute worked as it promised. Tybalts! Oh! I might not even need to farm all that hard then, if I got my Tybalts. Your Shadow Clones also mimic the imbuements applied to your skills. Okay, well, I don't care about pumping up my Shadow Clone. Ah, Azarath. Yeah, right. Yeah, I was talking about this before. Lucky hit chance. I think that usually on Sorcerer, this is, like, really strong. First direct damage you deal to an enemy is a guaranteed crit strike. Yeah, I don't care about that either. I don't care about this. So it really just comes out to this, and what is this Death Mask? Oh yeah! I never got around to trying out Flurry. I always wanted to mess around with this Death Mask of Nurmitrak? 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 I don't know how it's said. And a Grasp of Shadow. Which gives me 3 to Marksman and Cutthroat skills, but, well, basically 3 to Dance of Knives. But do I prefer 3 to Dance of Knives, or would I rather have something like Inner Calm, right? Which is a multiplicative damage boost on its own. Crown of Lucian. Each time you use a skill with a resource cost. Well, I don't have resource costs, so that's too bad. Alright. I'm gonna try to take on Pit 40. Oh wait, no, there's another lair boss I need to do too. I think it was it like Urivar? No, Harbinger. It was Harbinger, right?
What you need?
Wait a second, why is this still with me? Alright. So it's just Tybalts. I'm not gonna switch Tybalts out just yet, though. Like, I could, but I'm gonna wait just a little bit longer. Yes. Harbinger of Hatred. I'm gonna clear this. Do I have any Stygian Stones? I don't. So, really, there's no benefit to clearing him on Torment 2. I could, but, I mean, I guess I'd have to go through his or, like, his, like, the barriers he would get. Okay, can't wait to run all the lair bosses back to back. Also still need to, like, level my glyph and all that, but I can save that for later, too. And masterworking. There's, like, a lot of room for growth on this build. Oh, I guess it's the other way. There's, like, a lot of room for growth on this build, but, I think, for me, the main thing I'm a little concerned about is, well, I don't know how well this build is going to scale up to pit 55. Like, so far, I'm comfortably able to reach pit 40. I don't even have any uniques yet, but then again, I don't know if uniques are going to help me too much either. Okay, there. Completed Harbinger of Hatred. Got that Whisper. And I could turn in... Yeah, nice. So, I could turn in my Whispers now, but I'm actually going to wait until I make it into Torment 3, and then I'll turn them in. I hit Paragon level 102, like, let's just say level 100. Ooh, 45. Okay, so this Whisper just spawned, I guess, to replace the Undercity one that I did. Alright, I'm going to open up pit 40 to unlock Torment 3, and then that'll make it easier to get the Whisper rewards and all those scaled up to, well, something better. Yeah, I remember when I was doing my Companion Druid, I think that it took me a lot longer to get to Paragon 100. It took me like 5 hours or 6 hours, and then I spent like the rest, and that was like actively trying to level too. It's, yeah, again, like, it's just a difference in the two builds. Like, the Companion Druid is like stronger, like it can do a lot more with less, but the Dance of Knives Rogue is just so good at clearing like large packs of monsters. Like, that's kind of its whole shtick, I want to say. Yeah, I still stand by the notion that I should use Shadow Imbuement for the time being. No. Yeah, I'm gonna use Shadow Imbuement. Even though, again, Cold Imbuement would give me more damage, I think that Shadow Imbuement gives me a lot of AoE for all the activities that I'm doing. But definitely by the time I make it to 50, I should switch to Cold Imbuement before I take on pit 55. 3.2 million at this point. Yeah, it's starting to get up there for sure. Keep in mind that usually pit 40 I anticipate that I need about 10 million damage numbers, but I guess that my overall damage output, because I fire so many so many daggers with Dance of Knives, I probably have just so many damage ticks that, like, my overall DPS, like, even if my damage numbers aren't as high, my DPS is, like, really good. Better than I would expect, at least. Alright. We can keep going this way. Yeah, all that prep that I did. And I mean, I'll probably make it to the boss with like 10 minutes left on the clock, but considering that the previous run was like 12 minutes, that does not bode well. I guess, to be fair, though, I haven't actually gotten any... Oh! Hit for like 148 million overcrit with the Blast Wave Shrine. Yeah, I hadn't hit any of the shrines yet, but this is like one of the worst shrines for me to hit, since I'm like so mobile. Kinda makes me wonder, if I were playing a Thorns Barbarian, and I really needed the damage, I could save the Blast Wave Shrine until like the very end. Yeah. And then trigger it. Oh, okay. Didn't expect it to spawn so soon. Trigger it only as I'm getting up to fight the boss. Oh, look at that. I still need that Nebulous Bruise so I can spawn myself. Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Could use Nebulous Bruise so that I could get potions just by running around, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Pit 40 clear with 10:45 left on the clock, using stuff from the previous pit run. Yeah, kind of tempted to try to do a pit 45 after this and see just how difficult that comes out to be, but so far so good. Poison Trap always deals its full damage over 3 seconds. Oh wow, there's like a max roll too. And it's got J attack speed. Wow. Nice. Well, I don't really need this though, unfortunately for me. But it's good. Alright. Another Paragon point in the bank. Ah, cheats aspect. Nice little improvement here. Can get some extra damage reduction. And yeah. As is the tradition, I'm going to go to the big Kmart and then set it to Torment 3. And maybe turn in my Renown rewards before or my Whisper rewards before I try and push the pit for fun. Okay. So, hope you've all enjoyed that. It took me an hour and a half to get from Torment 1 to Torment 2. And now I am in Torment 3. So, we'll see how the last stretch of this run goes. Okay, so now that I'm in Torment 3, first things first, got a collection of one-handed weapons. I feel like I have most of the most if not all the aspects I need. Let's see what I can get. Ooh, yeah, this is more in line with what I was looking for. Max life movement speed, poison resistance. Worldly endurance. Now that's the recipe I was looking for. Forgotten souls. I don't know if I really got any out of that. Chakran. Don't care about lightning bolts. Increased movement speed when slowed. Oh yeah, max life. I could like put on max life on everything. Yeah, that'd bring me to like 10,000 life. That'll help solve my survivability issues. Yeah, this is a pretty nutty set of boots, though. I need to roll off poison resistance in an effort to get Dance of Knives. But, yeah. Otherwise, I mean, I can't argue with this. Like, this is... this has GA Dex. It's got more life. It's got movement speed. Yeah, Dance of Knives would be difficult for me to get, though. I don't expect very much out of that. Okay, so eventually I want to gain 50% increased cold damage, but I actually think right now, Tricks of the Trade is still more useful. Let me just verify this. Yeah, okay. Again, if I had the Paragon points from the Season Journey, I could have already reached this, and then some. Probably even gotten an extra glyph with it, too. But this is actually good timing. Oh yeah, I wanted to try and push Torment 3. That's what I was doing. Or not Torment 3. I wanted to try to see how Pit 45 goes. Yeah. And see how well this build can handle it, or if I die. If I die, then... Yeah, it's... or if I die and, like... I don't do enough damage to them, even while I'm paying attention. Oh, hey! I haven't seen this map since I made it into the PTR. I was actually beginning to think they had removed it. Anyway, yeah, this will be a good chance to see whether or not I can handle Pit 45. Because if I can't, like, take it on here, which is, like, the very best case scenario, then I'm probably not cut out for pushing any further. I mean, even after I clear this, it's very apparent, just eyeballing the damage I'm doing to these guys, that Pit 50... Oh, ouch. Like, Pit 50 is really not worth it. Yeah, Pit 50 wouldn't be worth it. I'm really just doing this... Yeah, so... Ooh, those guys almost killed me. So Pit 50... I don't think I'm gonna be... I'm even gonna attempt it. Just based off of how much damage I'm doing in the very best case scenario against these guys. But the... Oh, I don't have any potions left. I have to rely on life per hit to get me back up. I'm gonna be able to at least use this as the next benchmark if I don't die, but already as it stands, I'm a little skeptical about that. There's like way too many monsters I have to deal with. Like, look at that. I can't kill all of them. Like, this is where cold imbuement would come in very handy. Oh, ouch. Okay, well, I managed to get most of... Oh! I don't even know what killed me there, and I still find it very annoying that my... Yeah, I'm just gonna exit out. I don't think it's worth it to stick around. I find it interesting that my Dance of Knives, like, I actually run out of charges every now and then I'm just, like, stuck in a spot where they're about to murder me. It's kind of funny how that goes. I'm just gonna pump up my damage a little bit here, though. I could swap out Resistant Assailant here. Just gonna triple check that this makes sense. I'm gonna lose out on a bit of max life. I can live with that. I'd lose out on some resistances. I'm still okay with that. Okay, yeah, this is all good. So now I'll gain 16% more damage off of Tibby's. And in exchange, I have to put a Cheats aspect on my chest armor. Yeah, I had close quarters combat key passive. Well, yeah, I'm never using that one on this run, so I don't think I care. And then for my helm, I am going to replace that with Resistant Assailant. Yeah, there. Good. So I still have Tybalt's... Oh, you know what else I could do? I could actually switch out... Wait, why is the cooldown on this so low? I'm a little confused here. Genuinely confused. Why... Huh? Why did it go up all of us? Oh, I was looking at Smoke Grenade, that's why. Yeah, concealment cooldown reduction. I want to replace this with, like, max life to boost my survivability, but it's, kind of hard to do that, because then my concealment cooldown will go back up. I don't have enough cooldown reduction, either, to have permanent uptime on this.
Fashion this into something exquisite.
What's my life at? 7235?
I forge more than horse
I think I should just do it.
What you
I
need?
think I will actually just do it here. I think this is... Yeah, I think I can live with, like, a that's a good amount of life. Yeah, 13.5 seconds, and then when I kill an elite, it'll go down by 12 seconds. I think I can get by with that. Like, what? Cooldown of like 1 second, but I'm not actively paying attention to concealment. It's not like I always have it up anyway, so yeah. Now I have 8,200 life, and a little bit of extra damage. Yeah, eventually I'm going to need to switch out my gear for like some more ancestrals. But for the time being, I don't know if I want to go back to pit 45. I'm going to go back to a couple pit 40s. At least one. Like, I kind of want to... I need to do this, I need to clear the Whisper on this. That's like the main thing. Not going to do that real quick. Just waiting to get unstoppable. Alright, what is this? Also trying to figure out how valuable having this mini-map is, or the radar, like being able to see where all the monsters are. If things get too dicey, I could replace Subo for Rahir, or I'm actually even considering throwing on Varyana as my hired mercenary because she can give me attack speed consistently, or more consistently than she is right now. Yeah, now that I have Tybalt's, I'm doing a lot of extra damage here. Okay. Okay. Ow. Why are these guys taking so long to die? Okay. Yeah, I get a bit of extra XP because of the kill streak. Okay. There we go. And... Ooh. There's a couple more hacks on both sides. I have to clear these ones first. Yeah, my damage isn't quite where it needs to be. Like, these elites still give me a bit of a hard time. So, yeah, I think I'm at the right place. Now I just need to start getting uniques. from the lair bosses. I mean, I have a few uniques as it is, but I think one of the reasons to why I want to do the lair bosses, it's not just for the uniques, it's also because I want to get more XP. Yeah, since they give a good amount of XP for fairly little investment, I think I have more than enough damage for them now too. I'm just waiting for him to stagger. Okay. Say 1030 on that. Well, I mean, that's good enough. 2 Paragon levels. I got the Pit upgrade, or the Pit Whisper, and then I can start bringing my points all the way over to the Legendary node. Yeah. Malignant Heart. Anyway, Canny Glyph. Let's see if I can get this maxed out. I want to have this active too before I take on Pit 55. I should be able to level it all the way up. I would be kind of surprised if I couldn't, for some reason. Additional poison damage to frozen enemies. Do I care? Boosting blades. Alright, this is all good. Awakened Glyph Stone. Oh yeah. Because I'm in Torment 3 now, I can actually turn in all my rewards on Torment 3. Alright. Oh, I got the Whisper out of it, but I am still only 6 out of 10. I guess I could... Like, I'm gonna skip the Legion event. I don't... Well... Could do a Legion event. I just kind of want to skip all this, like... all this filler content. I also have a bunch of these. Hold on a second. Let me try to start salvaging these ones that I don't need. Vile Splendor. Oh, Herodric Strongroom. Vile Splendor. Okay, I'll salvage all these, including the Forgotten Wisdom that I selected by accident. Okay. This is about to end, so I'm going to use my last Elixir of Advantage. I think I will run the Legion event. I mean, it is 3 free Grim Favors. I could probably even have dog-walked it on Torment too, but sure. So here's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do the Legion event, then I'm going to do the Hell Tides. And then... I want to start hitting the lair bosses. I think I'm strong enough for it at this point, like more than strong enough. I suppose that having this Tricks of the Trade would help me somewhat too, but yeah. I think I'm going to run them all on Torment 1. I could probably clear them on Torment 2, but it would just take me a while to do it. But then again, I'm like already struggling as it is trying to do Pit 40. Like, it takes a while for me to kill some of these regular elites. Either way, I don't really care for the uniques at this point. Like, okay, I do care. There are some uniques that I want, and ideally I'd like them as Ancestrals. But I feel like I'm going to get whatever uniques that I would have wanted anyway. And more importantly, I will be getting XP. Yeah, XP is the really important thing. Like, I'm going to get so much XP from running these bosses. I'm going to get XP. And yeah, I want to make sure that it's like I'm doing like 30-second boss runs, like less than that even. Like, it should take more time to watch the boss spawn than it does to actually run into the lair. And I'm going to do that so that I can level from, like, right now I'm at Paragon 107. I'm about to get to 107. I'm going to go from Paragon 107 all the way to, like, Paragon 130 off of just running these lair bosses. And I'll unlock enough Paragon points to get not just all of my legendary nodes active, but maybe one or two more glyphs, and that could make like a lot of difference. Oof, just smashed it. Yeah, again, like this is one of the reasons why Dance of Nice is so strong. I feel like it's such a versatile build. Like it also provides CC, it provides AoE, and it has a decent boss damage. Makes it a pretty solid contender for whatever activity I want, Legion event and whatever else. There is a world boss coming up. I should hit that one. I haven't done a single world boss since the since the PTR began, and I know that I can get some Neth Iron from that too. So, I have to be mindful of that. Okay. Yeah, wow, that was a very fast Legion event. Soloed it in like 3 minutes. Oh, probably a little less than 3 minutes even, because it took me some time to actually get here, right? Find the Overlord? Alright. Let's see what we got here. Oh, okay. Or they can just evaporate immediately. Mid efficiency. Forgotten Souls, nice. Exquisite Bloods. Rain of Arrows, cooldown reduction. Healing Potion makes a free Dark Shroud. Shadow, each shadow increased grants increased damage reduction. You know, there is still one aspect that I'm missing, though. There is still that aspect, Nebulous Bruise, I believe. Let me just double check this. Yeah, every 20 meters I travel refills a healing potion. Yeah, now that would be very helpful. I don't think it's like a must-have, but it would certainly help. Especially because, then like, the way that I've organized my Paragon boards, eventually I'm not going to need this aspect, and then it'll be nice to actually replace it with Nebulous Bruise. I guess when I get Nebulous Bruise, I can switch. Slay Blood Maiden. Tortured Gifts opened. I'll run it on Torment 2. What is this? Slay Harbingers, Slay Cultists. Tortured Gifts opened. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Because I have 4 hearts, so I could spawn a Blood Maiden, but I'm a little concerned that my Whispers are going to cap out while I'm running the Helltide, or the Blood Maiden, and then all my effort would be wasted, so here's what I'm gonna do instead. I'm going to dog walk this on Torment 1 real quick. Yeah, just gonna dog walk this, and then I can head back to town and turn in my Whisper rewards on Torment 3, and then set it back down to Torment 2. So, going from Torment 1 to Torment 3 to Torment 2. And I can also turn in whatever other rewards I have at this point. I feel like I'm in a good spot to do so. Hey, more Ancestral One-Handers. Sure, yeah. What have I got? Ooh. Nice, got another 2 points out of that. Working my way over. Pride Glyph. Shara's Conjure. I don't really think I need this. Ah! Increase damage to enemies who are chilled or frozen. Cold Clip Aspect? Am I not running Cold Clip Aspect? I'm actually not running Cold Clip Aspect at all. Okay, I'm gonna smash this now. Later I'm gonna need Cold Clip. This is a low roll, of course, on that aspect. And this is a nice alternative to my other sword. It's a nice backup, spare, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so what is this? Wendigo brand. I didn't actually really look at this. Life on hit, max life, physical resistance. Every 15 kills in the last 53 seconds increases your damage by 2% and max life by 1%. is there a cap to this? Last 53 seconds. Yeah, sure, I'll wear it. And I'll actually try it out. This is one of the new uniques. I could afford to get rid of this temporarily. Especially because it only works against stunned or knockdown enemies. But the thing is, this also only works against... This unique only works against, like... Well, I guess what I could do is kill a whole bunch of monsters before I fight the boss, and then go in to fight the boss. And I still have the bonus active at the very beginning of the fight. Only question is, I don't know exactly how it works. I guess I'm about to find out. So... yeah, I'm gonna set it back to Torment. Or set it back down to Torment 2. Could I take it on Torment 3? Possibly. Probably. But, yeah, I don't know for sure how that Blood Maiden fight will go. Hmm. Right. I remember what I was trying to do. I need to... Okay, Harbingers are coming up too. Well, I mean, I still need 4 more. Maybe my threat meter will pop. Oh yeah, and I still need to open up like a whole bunch of chests. So there's like a lot I can do on this. There's no Whisper on the other Helltide zone. Okay. Momentum stacking up to 10. Let me replace my ring with this. Okay, now I can actually check this out. Increase the damage dealt and maximum life. I bet that there's going to be a bug with this ring, though. I remember looking at this, and I'm like, yeah, there's going to be a way to, like, abuse this ring. I don't know what way that's going to be, but I'm almost certain there will be. Increase damage dealt and maximum life. Does it keep resetting? Wait. It just keeps resetting? Wait, what? How does this make any sense? You're telling me that they have this item in the game and I can just keep infinitely stacking this? Like, what if I just stay in the overworld forever? Yeah, I just keep going in like a full circle, like increase damage dealt and maximum life. I have now 32 stacks. Increasing my damage by 2%. So now I should be hitting for 60% more damage? Oh, okay, no, the stacks are starting to dissipate. Yeah, the stacks actually dissipate over time. It seems like. Like, the duration is still there, but wait, I'm also losing health. Oh. Oh, this is because of the Wendigo brand. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, I think that's a bug. It's like draining out... Instead of draining out my max life, it's draining out my current life. Well, I mean, it's doing both, but... I'm just gonna head back to town real quick. Okay, well, I think I did that Whisper at least. Okay, hold up. I'm like capped out on these two. Gold reserve. Don't think I'm gonna going through too many of these. Hidden armory, Obel's reserve, equipment delve.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
All right. Shara's conjure. I mean, these are old items. I don't think I'm going to need them anymore anytime soon. And these are going to be potential replacements for my endgame build once I finalize the other items. Actually, come to think of it, yeah. These are the remaining slots that I don't already have an Ancestral in. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess this helm isn't very good, but the other ones are pretty good substitutes. Anyway, what have I got? So, dungeon keys, right. Gonna get rid of that one. Yeah, definitely want to get through some strong rooms before I finish this. Before I finish this run, ideally. Maybe I should even do the strong rooms now. But, I did mention that I'd like to go through all the boss sigils, so I should stick to that. Okay, there's 2 down there. I'm gonna start off with those ones. Well, I can just clear these on the way. Ooh, Fields of Judgment. Or lair boss sigils. Like, I actually overshot the mark while trying to do everything else. I think that my character is going to be a little stronger than I intended it for it to be. Yeah, I don't really like this increased damage dealt. Wait, did I moved my ring into my stash, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I also still need to get another Ancestral ring. Saret's Lair. Hand guards. Good. Heart Seeker. Okay. Two tortured gifts. I just need to open one last one. I actually have 2 hearts again. Might be able to do the next Helltide's Blood Maiden too. At this rate. I think I have actually nabbed enough now. Okay. Well, then in that case, need another... you know what? Which one is this? Is this one-handers? It's always heavy weaponry. I want the one-handers. What if I just teleport over? Yeah, that's like the easiest way. Where I don't have to do any more farming. I really do want to get to... Oh, yeah, there's also a world boss spawning too. Play Harbingers. I think I can skip the Harbingers one. My threat meter... Like, I could pop it if I want to, but I'd need to kill, like, another batch of monsters. I can save it for the next Helltide. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll just kill everything. I guess that works too. I was hoping to just, stealth ops mission, go and hijack that chest without aggroing all the monsters, especially because this thing's about to threat meters reaching the cap, but well, wasn't quite able to do what I wanted. Okay, I'm out. Another 13 minutes before the world boss spawns. Now it's finally time for me to see how well I can handle the bosses. Caltrops. Ooh, another nice set of boots. Another Dance of Knives set of boots, too. I'm gonna switch this ring out. Yeah.
I forge more than horseshoes and
I switch out
arrows.
this ring. It's not bad, but especially against bosses, I don't think it's very reliable. And I am eventually going to need Cold Clip Aspect in place of Retribution, or maybe even in place of Inner Calm. Yeah, I'm never really standing still anyway, right? Yeah. And yeah, I could basically just run layer bosses over and over. Hold up. Before that, I have a whole bunch of Exquisite Bloods and Malignant Hearts. Alright. I'm gonna try running it on... I'm pretty sure I don't have enough damage on Torment 2. I'm not even gonna try. I don't think it's a very good use of time. I'm just gonna burn through whatever boss mats I have now. So that I can confirm that I can actually take the boss on Torment 2, because that's what I need to be able to do, to actually fight it with the Bloodied Sigils. Okay. This is a Torment 2 boss. And I should be able to... I don't have enough damage to completely dog walk it. That's too bad. I actually still don't have enough damage. Maybe Heraldric Strongrooms? Might have to run the Heraldric Strongrooms instead. Get some Obdicite. There. Dead. Okay. Yeah, I actually hated how long that took. That was not good. Oh, yeah, I should just summon him again. Death Trap, Aftermath. Increased fire damage to chilled enemies. Well, I'm not really making anything burn, so I don't really have much use for that either. Yeah, no. I don't have enough, not enough damage. Like, I can kill him reasonably quickly, but it needs to be like, 10-second runs, right? But I mean, I have the, Malignant Hearts, so might as well just run him while I'm here. Oh, Nethiron. Okay, well that could potentially be useful, but I am a little skeptical about just how useful it's going to be, considering that I don't really think I'm going to have enough Obdicite. Like, I'm probably going to be bottlenecked by Obdicite if nothing else. I have 3 strong rooms that I can open. That's it, really. Alright. Did I level off of that? Guess not. Guess that's the end of it. Yeah, I've done all of my runs. There's Exquisite Bloods, there's Shards of Agony. I'm just gonna keep running them until the world boss spawns. I got 9 minutes, so I could probably run Zir too. Just trying to get all of my mats out of the way. Also start selling, or maybe even salvaging these items, but I salvage these items and they only give me Veiled Crystals. They don't really give me Forgotten Souls. Not really gated on gold. It's actually all materials that I'm missing. Ah, Godslayer Crown. I could use this in place of Cheats aspect. Or maybe even... Oh, shoot. I was like reading the items. Whoops. That was a silly mistake. skill. Explode. Resistance to all elements. Yeah, I could use Penitent Greaves, yeah. Ah, here it is. I don't remember when they added this in, but yeah, here's a Dance of Knives specific unique. Hold on. What is this about? I'd actually forgotten that. Well, I mean, they added a whole bunch of generic uniques this season, which means that they probably... Phew. Okay. I really need to pay more attention for this. Okay, first things first. Death's Pavane. Crit strike, 15% dodge chance while channeling Dance of Knives. I don't care about that. Movement speed, alright, sure. Dance of Knives and agility damage. So the modifiers on this, not the best. I would have preferred attack speed, but take it or leave it. Dance of Knives drops knives from enemies hit. Picking them up grants you 1 charge and increases your Dance of Knives damage by 18.5% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 3 times. Okay, well, I can't argue with that. That's like, what, 50% more damage compared to Tibalt's, which only gives like 16%, even just 1 charge from enemies hit. It's not even enemies killed, it's just enemies hit. So, yeah. Oh, this is pretty amazing. This will also help me keep my Dance of Knives up. Although it's not like I really have too many issues keeping Dance of Knives afloat. Keep messing this up. I was like trying to show my stuff. Dance of Knives. Yeah, like Dance of Knives, I don't feel like I run out of charges that often, although there have been a few times in the pit where I have been caught lacking. Yeah, there have been a few times where I'm like in the pit and I realize that, oh, well, actually, I did run out of charges on Dance of Knives, so now I'm kind of stuck for a second. Alright, I'm gonna finish this run now that I have more damage. Again, I attribute it to my newfound pants, because I'm suddenly doing a lot more damage, and I think that it has to do with the extra damage I'm getting from my daggers. Look at that. Dance of Knives damage increased, and then it's still active like crazy. Like 50... It's like 54% more damage, right? Extra point here. Okay, I'm guessing at this point that he's going to be spawning. Oh no, I still got another 5 minutes. Okay. Well, this is good, because there's something else I wanted to try. What if, at this point, I switched out the Shadow Imbuement, because I'm farming bosses, right? And I'm actually going to do this. I can't stagger him as quickly as I'd want to, but let me do with what I have here. Yeah, if I can stagger him, then yeah, like he'll actually just melt. Okay, there's the barrier. Yeah, I still can't quite punch right through the barrier, but it's a start. Yeah, I can't stagger him fast enough. But I guess the damage, if I use something like Cold Clip, would still be useful for all like the regular, smaller monsters. Okay, how many more of these do I have? I got like 3 more tries. 2 more tries? No, I only have 2 more tries, yeah. Ah, I got another Death's Pavane. I think this one... I don't know which of these is better, because one of them has more ranks of Dance of Knives, the other one has slightly higher roll on the multiplicative damage. I think that the one with more Dance of Knives is better, though. 1 rank of Dance of Knives. Yeah, maybe there is a reason to run these lair bosses after all. If you would just go down, that'd be great. 17.5, yeah, okay, fine. I'm losing like 3% on this, but 1 extra rank Dance of Knives I feel like might be better. Well, let me just eyeball this real quick. Take out 1 point. Yeah, it seems like a pretty significant difference. Alright. Scoundrel's Kiss. Blood Mad Idol. Ah, yeah, here's some of the new uniques that have come up. You're always berserking, take increased damage as burning. While burning grants an additional 85% multiplicative increased damage. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough... I don't know if I have enough survivability for that. I could try it. I could try throwing that on. I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, I don't really feel like I got that much more damage out of this adjustment. But I definitely did get more damage out of the Death's Pavane, so that's a huge plus. Okay, I think that's the last of it, right? Yeah, Rogue Recovery. I'll grab that. Grab the Pincushion Doll. But the rest of the items, I'll just wait for them to end up in my stash. Yeah. Okay, we got another 3 minutes before the world boss spawns, so I should get ready for that. Death Trap. Subterfuge. Ah, Tibbles. Godslayer Crown. Casting Smoke Grenade increases crit strike damage by 45%. See, that probably would be better than what I'm running right now, even. Dance of Knives. Non-mobility, non-ultimate. No, I don't need this. Mobility skills are always shadow imbued. Nope, I don't need that either. Blood Mad Idol. Wendigo Brand. Okay, Pit Fighter's Gull, Godslayer Crown, Death's Pavine, and Blood Mad Idol. Yeah, some combination of these is what I want to run going into the next runs, but I need to sort that out after the world boss. So, I'm going to head there. Set it to Torment 1. I just want... I don't need to fight him on Torment 3, I just need him on Torment 1. Because in Torment 1, Orphan Maker... I don't recognize this one. Yeah, Torment 1, I should be able to solo it myself. In the worst case scenario, if no one else is there with me. I feel like 3 agility and subterfuge, well, I guess that also helps my concealment and smoke grenade, but I don't really feel like that's as much of a damage increase as some of the other ones that I have. Okay. Smoke grenade. Asmodan, Lord of Sin. Oh, this guy's still here. Oh, I actually do a good amount of... Oh, no, never mind, I lied. There's a paladin here with me, no wonder. Okay. Yeah, the first and only world boss I think I'm going to be doing on this PTR. Hope I can get one of those Nethirons. I mean, I guess I have a few Nethirons as it is, and I'm just waiting on Obdicite, but eh. Okay. Why is it so laggy? It's like every time you cast a Blessed Hammer, it'll actually lag me. Ow. Maybe other Well, maybe this guy's also... Because this guy's name is PTR Pally. He is only Paragon 171, but what if the reason why he's here is because he also needs Neth Iron? I know that Diablo Girl was having issues with that earlier, trying to get Neth Iron, and like Emrak, the vendor of cheats, doesn't drop it. So maybe people are forced to run these world bosses whenever they're active. Come to think of it, what happened to the previous world bosses? Did I just completely ignore them? Because I don't know why it feels like there's not... Well, it feels like this is like the first world boss I've seen since I hopped on, but I've actually been playing for like 5 hours, so I don't know what's going on there. Ouch. I do still wonder, using this Pit Fighter's Gull, but I feel like there's got to be better options. My pants, though, for sure are going to be these Dance of Knives pants. I don't think it gets much better than that. Although, to be honest, like, it's amazing, but it's not going to give nearly as big a power boost as some of the other options out there, like that. Like for Druid with the Poison Puddle Pulverize and all that. I just realized I get movement speed from my pants, so... I don't know if I really need movement speed on my boots. Maybe I can, like, replace that with something else. There you go. 4.5 minutes. Clear this. I mean, it was with somebody else too, but still. Mott rune. Pock rune. Money rune. Alright. Did I get a Neth Iron from that? I didn't see one. I got 2 scattered prisms. That's an upside at least. But yeah, I don't think I found a Neth Iron from this, even though it says frequently collected from World Boss. I could be wrong about that though, but I didn't see one. Explosive Verve. Armor Trap. Yeah, I don't need this one. Alright, what is this Orphan Maker? I got like 3 of them. I don't actually know what it does. Okay, ranks to exploit, that's not bad. Basic and core skills that use this weapon now reload. Hold on a second. 1 second. Alright, my bad. Okay. I mean, this is a high roll on the, unique. This is a high roll on exploit, although I guess this one's like plus ranks to marksman skills. This is a cool looking... Second reload skill increases this bonus by 100%. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Now reload. I wonder if that increases the cooldown at all, but anyway, who cares about that? This Dance of Knives rogue does not, has nothing to do with this unique, so too bad. Asmodan spoils. Ancestral gloves. Oh, look at that. A bunch of Forgotten Souls. 2 GA gloves. GA dex and max life. And then also another roll is cooldown reduction. Wow, now that's pretty amazing. That's actually better than what I have, even. I mean, yeah, mine has attack speed, but The GA is only life on hit, but Dex max life? Yeah, I could switch over to this later. That's even better than what I have right now. So, I gotta try this Blood Mad Idol. And I had to make some adjustments to my gear. I'm gonna switch this to Torment 3. Because I have completed
It is done.
all this. One-handers, Chaos Gauntlets, more Angel Breath. Getting really sidetracked though. I have enough Exquisite Bloods to run another 0 if I want. Still getting more points. Yeah, the Helltides just keep rolling over, so then I end up getting roped up and trying to run Helltides. And then also I have to like clean out all the dungeon keys and... What are these? I mean, I'm salvaging all of them. I think I just want to know which aspects I'm actually getting out of those. Alright. And... oh, they're all gone. Alright, Torment 2 then. Go Torment 2, and I think I have enough hearts, or almost enough hearts, to spawn another Blood Maiden and get the Cinders. Just get some extra XP out of this. Then I'll have all my easy XP boosts out of the way. Coming close to the end here, I think. Call the cultists. Oh, if I'm going in a region where I'm doing a lot of, my elixir... oh, somebody else activated elixirs and incense near me. So, I guess I have that covered for now. If I'm gonna be in this region, then I actually should be doing this. Okay, perfect. Here I go. Cultists. Like collecting cinders and all, but what I'm really looking for is one more Baneful Heart. Oh. Malignant Heart. Close. It is a heart, but not quite the one I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm just a little short from getting my last legendary node here.
Please, help me find my baby.
And then when the other ghost spawns, you left me alone. Oop. Wait right here. Yeah, still collecting them cinders. Oh yeah, I have to keep the streak going now. I don't need these. Okay. Just gonna finish this up here. I mean, it's a good run. Oh, nope. There's still more monsters spawning. That's great. Ah, that was it. I thought there was more monsters in the area, but the minimap doesn't update fast enough sometimes. Yeah, when I'm doing these events, like, the kill streak just ends way too soon. Otherwise, yeah, I could have kept it going. Probably could have made it to 1,000. I just needed to loop, like, around some weird route. Okay. That was my second Helltide Harbinger that I killed. In this Helltide. Now I just gotta open, like, a couple chests. I already farmed all the cinders. Oh, you know what I can do? I can actually try to just open up the orange chest instead. Hellspire. Yeah, oh wait, right. This is supposed to spawn some Hellborns. Alright. I'm finally almost at Tricks of the Trade. Well, this is particularly useful because when I go to fight the boss, I just need to throw the marksman skill at him, and then... Like, I just need to throw the caltrops, and that'll give me this big damage boost. Oh yeah, my threat meter's gonna pop too. This is good timing. Slay Harbingers. Yeah, there's a few that'll spawn in a second. Alright. Ow. A lot of explosions. I don't even know what's causing those explosions. Like, I don't know if it's the monsters that are spawning from the Hellspires, or if it was the threat meter that popped that is doing that. Well, it's okay. At least I don't need to stay in that tiny little circle anymore. Okay. It's a lot of goodies. You know, it's probably for the better that I run this all on Torment 1, because then I don't have as much loot to sift through either. Yeah. But, again, I do need to check. Hey, there's the Baneful Heart. I've been looking for that. Finally. Alright. I can open the chest and get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Another Hellspire. No, I don't want to do more of these. I didn't even want to do the first one. The only reason I did it was because I was looking for more Harbingers. But now I have that. Okay. They keep spawning. I don't even know where they're coming from. Like, I kill all the things in the area with Dance of Knives. It automatically targets everything. Oh, hey, look, Forgotten Souls. Cutthroat Finesse? Sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm just gonna get to spawning this. No, hold on a second. Ah, Tricks of the Trade, there it is. Now these monsters should explode. Caltrops. Smoke grenade. Gonna leave it be. Smoke grenade. More caltrops. Ow. Alright. I should probably farm more cinders so that I can just open another orange chest. It'll save me some time. Because then I only need to look for one chest. Yeah. Well, this will be a good chance to actually test my character's strength now that I have... Oh! Almost just instantly died there. I'm like maxed out. There. Slay the Blood Maiden. Exquisite Bloods. Cool. Yeah. I think it's time that I go to the other one. I mean, I have a bunch of sigils here, but I think I've just let those go. Maybe this region might have the orange chest. Yeah, here. Oh, come on. There we go. Nice and uninterrupted. One baneful heart. Whew. And some forgotten souls. Living steel. Okay. I'll take these two. What is this? Bands of Icarus Rose? And yeah, I don't really think I need this one. Wired Sharpshooters. Yeah, I'm really just looking for Nebulous Bruise, huh? Like, for some reason, I just can't find Nebulous Bruise. That's the one that I really want. Like, getting more potions while running around in circles. Yeah, that would be a huge help for my survivability. Either that or Penitent Greaves, I guess. Which, as a matter of fact, I haven't really done many Grigwars, so... Ooh, Edge Masters. That's a pretty high roll, this one.
What's left, you ask?
You know, as a matter of fact...
The magics await your return.
It is done.
Ah, collection of boots. Yeah, just for that one aspect. Mired... not Mired Sharpshooters. Nebulous Bruise. Where's my Nebulous Bruise? Nope, no Nebulous Bruise. Alright, I can actually start working on getting another glyph. So, what would be the easiest one for me to access? Definitely not this one. This one takes the longest, although I guess I could go this way to get like max life if I cared for that. But really, it's an issue of damage for this build right now. 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. Takes 11 points to get there. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, this one's shorter to at least open up the glyph. Okay. So now I'm a Paragon 117. That's not bad, right? But I do need to... smash all these. You know what I want to do? I want to actually get those Penitent Greaves. But the problem with those Penitent Greaves that I keep hyping up is that Penitent Greaves... Hold on a second. Need to get another stash tab here. Okay. All the ones that I might use should go in here. Yeah, the problem with Penitent Greaves... well, aside from the fact I don't have it, I need to run Grimoire for that. Where can I find that? Here? Yeah. This is Torment 2. Good. Yeah, like I was saying, the problem with Penitent Greaves in this case is that I need them to be like staggered or chilled for this to take effect, but I have not really been staggering these bosses very quickly. And part of the reason for that is I just don't have enough skill points put in towards chilled. So, it takes a while. But when I do get them staggered, suddenly I'm doing like more than double the damage. Yeah, here, look at that damage. Definitely a stark improvement from before. Oh, shoot. Oh, come on. I think I get him with that. Yeah, still not at the point where I want to be. Like, it should just be instant on Torment 2. Torment 3 is just not even worth talking about. If it takes this long on Torment 2, I don't even want to look at Torment 3. Penitent Greaves. Oh, nice. That's a maximum roll, too. Cold resistance. Yeah, that's actually worth considering. In fact, maybe I'll just replace it now. I lose out on 3 ranks Dance of Knives, though. If I do that. More damage to chilled enemies, 25% more. Increased damage to distant. Yeah, I don't care about that one. I don't care about this one either. What was that amulet that I had before? Oh yeah, right. I wanted to actually test and see what that's like to be always on fire. But then I get like berserking, and I get like a big chunk of damage. Yeah, might try that next. Yeah, I don't actually chill. It's the issue. Yeah, it's not bad. As long as I keep... Oh, I'm out of knife charges. Yeah, I think I'm getting the hang of this to maximize damage. I need to replace this with chilled, though. I think. Nice. Huh, this is... How come this one... Oh, I guess uniques still have a variable roll, but ancestral or legendaries probably don't. You know what? Hold up. Yeah, let me run this one first, and then I'll switch to the other one. Well, this increases to 50% against frozen enemies. I got rid of exploiters, right? Exploiters should no longer be available on me. There you go. This is a bit of a problem. Yeah, I have to keep reactivating smoke grenade. It's one of the issues, but 45% more damage. Oh, this is like a minimum roll though on pit fighters. Maybe that's why. Hey, my first Belial. Takes forever to find one of these. Amulet and gloves. Oh, I think this is a new, one of the new items. Okay, great. Attacks apply vulnerable to distant enemies and weakened. I don't know what weakened is, but either way, 11% more damage. That's just not worth it. Do I have any other Betrayer's Husks? No, this is my only one, and this is also my last run of Grimoire too. dodged that. Didn't even know that was possible. Definitely need to get more Pit Fighter's Gull. That could be helpful. Ouch. There. Oh, shoot. I didn't need to do this one. I might just let myself die, actually. Yeah, that's probably quicker than actually having to fight him. In this case. Even get a free pass back to town. Can't do anything about it either. I'm gonna grab that amulet. The one that makes me berserking. Yeah, that'd be good. I'm also gonna take Edge Masters and maybe slam it on my gloves because, yeah, this has been helpful, but 11% just isn't enough. Even this is more useful. I'd say 45% from this one ring. And then there's a Blade of Star Shards. I always wonder, like, I remember I got rid of it once, and then I was, like, hitting for a lot less damage. It didn't even make sense why that was the case, but there it was. Anyway, Edge Masters. Like, hey, I have enough Forgotten Souls now, or I have a lot more than before. And then on this amulet, I can put one of the other aspects. Sure, I can do Inner Calm. Okay, but if I don't have Inner Calm, then I can have Blood Mad Idol. Scoundrel's Kiss. While burning, Berserking grants additional 85%. Take 200% increased damage as burning over 8 seconds. Yeah, I find this a little suspicious. Like, will this kill me? That's what I want to know. Also, speaking of which, how many materials do I have now? Oh, yeah, there you go. I got a bunch more. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm gonna pop these potions, but this will probably be the last batch that I do. Because after this, I might have to take a short breather. I have 110 million. I'm gonna actually salvage these. Normally I prefer... Oh, wow, that's quite a bit. Normally I prefer to sell them for gold, but I pretty much just don't run out of gold right now. I'm gonna run Zir for the Whisper. And also because I can actually test this amulet out and see if it's any good. I'm also still wondering if I can get that new unique, the one which allows me to, like, if I isolate a target, like, I'll just suddenly do, like, a lot more damage to them. That one would be a pretty big help. But that only works against single targets, though. It's the opposite problem from, like, all these, like, kill streak-oriented items. This one's really nice. Oh. Yeah. Oh, am I burning? Am I berserking? I see berserking here. Maybe getting poisoned. It says I'm supposed to take damage burning. Oh, yeah, here we go. This is damage and movement speed. You are always berserking, but take... Oh, okay. Always berserking, but take 200% increased damage. I kind of like this. This is a pretty big batch of damage that I'm gaining. Ah, I need more of these Pit Fighter Gulls. I want one with, like, a maximum roll. Oh, wow. He just exploded. Yeah. Betrayer's Husk. Nice, another one. Neth Iron. Cool. And then in contrast, if I use the other one, I'm gonna assume that it's a lot worse. Eh, it's not that much worse. Okay, hold on a second. What if I switch now? Yeah, I feel like his health is chunking a lot more quickly. Like, it's a little suspicious, the fact that my life just keeps going up and down like a pogo stick, but can't argue that this weapon actually gives an insane boost in damage. This is like a high roll in triple GA. Wow, that's pretty amazing. I wish this were live servers. Flurry, mobility skills. Yeah, I don't need another one of those. Oh, hey, yeah, Pitfighter's Gull. Yeah, that's that's amazing. All right, I can switch it out now for a much better variant. Temerity. I don't need this. Don't need this either. Yeah, I'll never use that. Nor this, nor this. Yeah, I'm keeping it. Blood Mad Idol. Thought that my other amulet would be better, but I can't. And I also get damage reduction while injured. Whew. That's a pretty insane setup here. Blood Mad Idol. Okay. Now, the last unique that I'm looking for, yeah, the last unique I'm looking for is the one where if I can isolate them, I get like a lot more damage. And I also want the boots aspect too. Yeah, 3 shards of agony, 2 pincushion dolls. I could run those real quick. Yeah, there's like whispers and all that. I don't really... I think I'm fine on whispers, right? Like, I don't need to run more whispers. I have everything I need except for boots. And Obdicite. Oh yeah, Obdicite. I'd almost forgotten about that. There's still so much to do. Like, I can at this point clear everything. I just have so many materials to go through. Yeah, I can't even activate the, well, I guess I do have Cold Imbuement on this now. Okay. Whew. Oh, shoot. Yo, that hurts, though. That actually hurts. I did hit for 11.2 million, but seeing my entire health bar just go green is scary. It's actually pretty scary. I don't know if I can survive with this amulet. Very dangerous game here. Yeah, I don't need that. I was hoping it was GA Blood Mad Idol or something, but it's not. Oh yeah, Godslayer Crown. That was another one I could do too. Do I need Penitent Greaves? 17.4 million. No, no, no. She's gonna... Oh. That's a problem. Oh yeah. Let's go this way, shall we? Okay, well. Should be able to kill her this time. I really don't understand how all this works. Ooh, boots. I don't need this. Hey, this one is an upgrade over my current one. I will actually take this. Yeah. And then in that case, yeah, this is actually like better in almost every way. Put these in here. Caltrops. I don't need this to be a marksman skill anymore. I just need it for the damage boost. So I get rid of this. And then I replace this with cold skill. Just trying to figure out how this is going to work. I think at this point I'm just going to commit to shadow damage. Ah, fine. I'll commit to Eldritch Bounty. Oh man, it's a little far though. Don't like how far the glyph is away from everything else, but well. Alright. Fine. Alright. I have this active. Now I can, I guess, go the other way for dexterity, for the other glyph. So the reason why I want this one is so that now I can replace this aspect, so I don't have to rely on caltrops as a marksman skill anymore. I can just use the modifier 45, up to 45% more damage on caltrops. So now I can choose between either replacing this with Penitent Greaves or going Godslayer Crown. I think I would rather put Godslayer Crown on, though, because I'm not actually losing out on anything crucial if I move resistant assailants to this and then cheats to my boots. I think cheats is a utility, right? I hope it's a utility. It is... oh, it is a defensive. I guess because it's got damage reduction. Ah, okay. Well, in that case, then can replace this with Penitent Greaves instead. I don't like that though. I can even just do both. Resistant Assailant. Yeah, what if I just did both? And I just gave up on having increased movement speed and damage reduction. Like, I don't really need the movement speed. I don't need the movement speed. I do need the damage reduction. But let's suppose for a second that I didn't have this extra 12% damage reduction. Will it make the difference between me dying, living and dying? I guess I'll have to find out. I'm gonna switch it. Godslayer Crown, right? Godslayer Crown. I still want the Nebulous Bruise. I was waiting on Nebulous Bruise, but this is what I have instead. Yeah, alright. Zalrun too? Nice. Okay. Now, if it really comes down to it, I could swap out these boots for Penitent Greaves and just say no to Nebulous Bruise. I lose out on some rank stats of knives, but I mean, considering that I'm mostly trying to pump up cold imbuement, it might not matter. Okay. Shard of Agony then. Got 3 of those to run. Duriel. And then after Duriel, kind of want to start, get started on these Roderick Strong Rooms. I think I have enough damage for them. with the other glyph socket. Oh, Oop. Torment 2. Wow. I just instantly died. I don't know what to say to that, actually. That was uncalled for. You know, part of the issue is I didn't socket my other pieces of gear. Let me see. Yeah, I'm not going to be staggering him from the looks of things. He's going to go into second phase soon. Oh, okay. I got him. Nice and easy. Nice and comfortable. I mean, chance for rampage items. Banished Lord's Talisman. Next core skill is guaranteed to overpower. Well, too bad. I don't have that luxury. Chill enemies for 25%. Yeah, don't care about that either. Guess I'll go this way. Actually, I think this way has more dex nodes overall. Ooh. Yeah, let me just... There. Yep, I've got it. I guess the regen kind of counteracts how much damage I'm taking from the burning. Godslayer Crown. Yeah. I don't even have my ultimate up, but it doesn't matter. As long as they don't have a second phase. We're good to go here. Oh, I can do one more, right? Increased lucky hit chance, this thing and that thing. Alright. Penetrating shot. Earthen Bulwark. Kinda tempted to. I could use that. Do I really ever bother with Yule Watt? I don't feel like I do. So here's what I can do. I can go Kur Kua, because I cast 5 skills pretty often, and I can get Barrier that way. That'll help solve my survivability issues. I don't really need Watt Rune, I don't think. And then that leaves Yak's Quacks. Casting a skill other than a basic or defensive if I drink 2 healing potions. Well, that's a little dangerous. Maybe I'll do Yule Quacks instead. If I cast 5 skills, I mean, odds are if I'm casting skills, then I'm about to unleash Dance of Knives, so it sort of makes sense for me to have it set this way. 3 Shards of Agony, and then... yeah, I just need to socket these. 3 Royal Diamonds, I guess, to round out all my resistances. Oh. Oh, shoot. No! No, he's gonna get me. Okay, well, I don't think I've got a way to break out of that. That was, not very good positioning. Oh, that's what these daggers are. Yeah, these are the daggers for Death's Pavane. Also might need to masterwork on... This is getting a little irritating. Alright. Subo tank the first hit. Suddenly I don't do as much damage. Oh. Avoid that. Oh, he was like 1 HP. The game would stop lagging. I'd appreciate it. Okay. Cool. That's that. Come on. Gonna pick up the horde here. 2 GA sword. That's Azarath, but it didn't get lucky hit on as the GA, unfortunately. Penitent Greaves, yeah, I don't need that. I already have a much better version. Do I have any other ones, or is that it? Yeah, I'm done here. Okay, so that's done. I'm gonna go back to town and actually socket these as they should be socketed. I'm not gonna be playing for that much longer, by the way. I'm gonna have to take a breather soon. I'm gonna add a socket into each of these. Yeah. And then I need to unsocket this one. And then I think, like I had mentioned before, I gotta do 2 royal diamonds at least. And then follow that up with another one of these. There. Got 1,000 on all my resistances at least, if nothing else. So that should help keep me alive. That's Pavane, Edge Masters.
Stars guide you.
I'm gonna get rid of these. And just take a look here. Yeah, I'll figure out what to do next time, I guess. But I have a lot of boss sigils. And I think the one that I would want to run are the ones that are tied to Butcher. Which... Fields of Judgment? Ancient Seat. Which is the one for... Butcher? Yeah. I want to fight Butcher. Tomb of... No, not that one. Yeah, because there's supposed to be one for Butcher. And the Butcher is the one that I need to fight, because he's the boss that drops all the new items, right? Otherwise, I just have to make do with what I have. Okay, well, apparently I don't have any Butcher sigils. I assume that's by design. I was going to run all of these, but, I mean, what am I actually running them for? I was supposed to be running them for XP, so that I can unlock this, but I think what I need to do is run the pit and see how much higher I can clear. I bet I can clear pit 45. I don't know if I can clear pit 50, and then that just leaves pit 55. Oh, you know what I need to do? I actually need to run this next time. Roderick Stronghold on Torment 3. Probably with Shadow Imbuement. This is fine. Yeah. Yeah, and then eventually I want to get rid of star shards for the dagger, which gives me more damage against isolated targets. I'm basically just looking for as many damage multipliers against bosses as I can manage. That's kind of where I'm at. Alright. Um, one last thing. Might as well turn these in real quick, too, while I'm at it. Yeah, okay, sure. 225 Obdicite, 340 Obdicite. I'm glad I opened it here. The other thing, too, is how much do I get out of this? I got like 44. That was the one that I opened up back in Torment 2, or that I bought back in Torment 2. So if I go to the den, I'm wondering if it'll be any better.
Fierce shield you forged.
I could teach you how to forge your own shield, little man.
Cheat.
Rather you just gave me that one.
The cheats tunic. I was hoping for a masterworking cache, or the Nebulous Bruise one. Edgemaster's Ring. Ooh, 21%. Ah, I have to get rid of this, though. Boss summoning cache. Yeah, I don't need that. And the roll, unfortunately, was only 21%. It's only slightly better than the one that I already have. So, not worth it. Ooh. I can replace this. 71 to 75%. Wow. This comes out to 2/3, 54, 108%. But yeah, this amulet's not good, so it's actually perfect for me to smash and then re-imprint onto my bow. Stolen Vigor. Oh, it's actually only slightly better. I miscalculated by like quite a quite a bit. Clandestine. Yeah, I kind of like my setup right now, but next time I'll try to run the Herodic Strongrooms for Obdicite. And then I'll try to masterwork my equipment. Mainly my uniques. The ones that are relevant anyway. Like, I wouldn't masterwork this one. I wouldn't even masterwork this one. Although attack speed wouldn't be unwelcome. But maybe, like, this bow could use some masterworking. Maybe to try to get chance for Dance of Knives deal double damage to, like, 100%. Or these... I mean, actually... As for Dance of Knives to deal double damage, I'm gonna re-roll this. 19%, okay. This might make it a little... 22%. 22 and 19. That comes out to 41. Plus 40, and then now I can just... Once I masterwork these, it should be fine. I mean, it just couldn't go much lower than what I had before. These are like mid-rolls now. So, yeah. I guess I could even do this now. I don't see myself getting anything better than what I have here, so might as well upgrade this. There. I'm short Obdicite, unfortunately, but yeah, I got this up to 4 ranks Dance of Knives, good agility damage, decent move speed. And yeah, I'll worry about the other items later, but yeah, things like Godslayer Crown, well, I actually don't need to up that. I actually don't really need to upgrade very much of my gear at all, because the only things I really care about are like attack speed and Dance of Knives ranks. Those are the main things to look out for masterworking, like if I can get like a greater affix on them. So as long as I upgrade my pants and then maybe my weapons, like I think that's really all I need. And then I can focus the rest of my efforts on trying to level Caniglyph all the way up to max, to legendary bonus, get like extra 15% more damage. Yeah, and then see how that goes. All right, I'm gonna stop here for now. I'll continue next time, and yeah, hopefully can get some more gameplay soon.
This is fine, as far as towns go.
Uh, yeah, just trying to think if there's any other adjustments I need to make, but I'll probably have to look at this again later anyway. Oh yeah, I need Nebulous Bruise. I'm gonna write these in for myself, just so I don't forget. Still missing Nebulous Bruise. Do Horadric Strong Rooms next. T3 or T2 as needed. Then level Glyphs to 46. And maybe replace Boots with Penitent Greaves. Oh yeah, also try to find the isolation damage weapon as a substitute for Star Shards. Okay, those are like the 4 things remaining. Shouldn't take too long. I think we're pretty close to the end here, or that I'm pretty close to the end. Just need to get a little bit more damage and then I can take on Pit 55, or attempt Pit 55. It'll be a very big struggle though. I might have to level my other glyphs some more too, but we'll see how that goes. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop here. Hope you've all enjoyed the run, and yeah, I'll catch you all next time.